Oh man, I'm really upset that the stream missed that joke, and no one will ever know what it was.
It's just a
Smile.
bunch of laughing coming in.
Fucking, put on like a laugh track.
Anything racist.
There we go.
Ah.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Alright, now I need to start posting the sweet link
Ace
everywhere.
cool people, am I right?
Oh God.
I didn't even hear what that said.
Ace people, am I right? It was like
Oh,
what?
underscore.
Underscore. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is it saying?
It's
though?
just people.
I remember the underscore people. They always just like to focus on one thing.
It's disgusting.
How dare they?
How dare.
I just want to put it for emphasis. No, you just want to do it to be a dick.
Yup.
You know what you did.
You're telling it to us right now.
Yeah.
Let me boot up the stream.
Strem.
Stream.
Strem.
Oh, right. I should probably do that too.
You don't have to, but I sure would appreciate it. Smile.
Oh, and speaking of, someone here's got a birthday in like 5 days.
Is it you?
That would be Schmuck.
I'm not saying who it is. Punk.
You mean Schmuck? Schmuck's birthday comes first.
I remember it's this week. I just don't remember what day is it Saturday? Yes?
Where's my journal? I can tell you. Hold on. Here's my book.
Yeah, mine's 15.
Schmuck. Oh shit! I forgot. Schmuck's is actually. I thought Schmuck's birthday was first. That's Frenchie.
Nope.
Frenchie's is the day before mine.
Yeah.
Theirs is Saturday.
And then mine is 9 days after you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's next.
No, 8.
Wait.
I'll
Wait.
be old.
I'm confused now. Is it
Yeah,
before or
seriously.
after Punk's birthday? Now I'm all
Schmuck's
confused.
is after.
Someone use actual dates.
Like, I need
Frenchie's
days.
is Saturday.
Put it in the.
Okay,
Discord.
Frenchie's is on Saturday. Cool.
Yep,
Just put it in the
Frenchie's is on
Discord chat so we
Saturday.
have fucking references. Because I am confused.
Frenchie's is this Saturday. That's all you get.
Damn, I have a lot of
numbers
people
woman.
with fucking birthdays this week.
Hashtag
Wow.
quarter squad, am I right?
Toby could actually
What squad?
had a birthday today.
Yeah, he did. Wait, so Schmuck, what day is your birthday? Just so I make sure I have it written down.
It is the day after Valentine's Day.
Yep.
Ah.
So 2 weeks from today.
Yes. Yep.
It's your
I
birthday
will-
during the D&D stream.
I will remember that. Smile.
What, really?
Yes.
Yeah, because it's Monday.
Huh. Okay,
Yeah.
I will remember
Birthday
that.
Session. Birthday.
Oh, fuck.
We're gonna sing you happy birthday, and we're gonna
Oh,
spoil
man.
you
Oh,
and
man.
love you.
True.
Yes, I have a thing that day, y'all. I won't be able to make it. I'm sorry. I apologize. No, I'm kidding.
I honestly wasn't
Oh,
sure if you were
I thought you-
memeing or not.
You were. You
I
sound
was-
genuine.
I was half expecting to just be, I'm gonna be out getting shit faced.
I'm gonna be out getting a nice dinner with my parents.
Yeah.
I don't have
Why not
parents.
both?
Oh no.
Just get really dark. Also not true. I do have parents and I love them very
I'm
much.
an orphan.
I'm an orphan.
I'm an
Smile.
orphan. Haha. Yeah.
You're an orphan. I see
Sorry.
Batman in the
Chip
corner. Yeah,
be like.
it's legit.
I'm sorry, sir. We don't allow orphans here in the family restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Ouch.
That would hurt.
I have Super Red Bull. Let's do this.
I drank one already. Yo, I should crack open my second one.
I
Mixed-
have.
I have
Coffee.
mixed it with nitro.
Oh, God damn
We're
it.
gonna see what.
You
We're gonna see
Schmuck,
what.
you too.
Like
I'm-
nitro
you
from a
fool.
car or
No, you put literal fucking oil in his gas.
J Frost go brrr.
Yeah, but the same.
At first, I skirt, and then I go beep.
And then you go ka-chow.
Oh!
God.
That was a series of movies.
It was. Man,
Oh.
I remember when the trailer came out for the third one. It was like really dark, and I was like,
Dark.
oh.
I
All
forgot
I
the third
can
one
say.
even existed.
I haven't
me
seen the
feel-
third one. I just remember the trailer where it's like he's in like a really bad crash and it's really dark, and I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
did they just kill Lightning McQueen?
I think they did.
Yo.
I don't know. I haven't seen
Let's-
it.
Look, Disney
I-
has a way of making dark things happen. Remember Clayton?
Yeah.
Oh
that
my
was
God.
fucking- Oh my god.
It never
Oh my
occurred to me
God.
until I went back to that movie in college, and I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh
Right.
damn.
They don't show you it, but they show
They
you the
only-
shadow
Does
of it.
Yeah,
Lightning
that's
McQueen is
it.
dead?
Does Lightning McQueen is dead? The rumors
Here's a-
come out.
Here's a better question: does Lightning McQueen ever alive? He is an inanimate object.
Oh no.
Look,
Does
we're
Lightning
getting into
McQueen-
explanation stuff that
Is
Wisecrack's
Lightning
going to be
McQueen
getting
bad
into. That's not.
You have their faces though. So and if you have a face, it means you're alive, right?
Oh God,
I know,
that,
Right?
I'm not
I-
alive. Smile.
I don't.
I'm
I
dead
don't- I don't-
inside.
I don't want to get into that.
Aren't we all?
Wisecrack can cover this for us.
Isn't there a fucking like theory that like Cars is like in between like other Pixar movies and Wall-E? Like it turns out like the world's gone to shit and like so Cars take over and then that goes to shit too or something like that. Am I going crazy? I think I heard of that somewhere.
No, it's part of the
theory of a
Pixar
weird-
theory. The
It's part of the Pixar theory? Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Oh,
sure if I
Pixar
was
theory.
out of my mind or not.
That shit gets crazy.
I
Yeah,
don't
it
know
does.
why. Every single time I pull up the stream, I can still see the chat, but the picture tells me there was a network error. Please try again.
Oh no.
that's unfortunate.
Don't worry about it, Smile. There's no stream here,
Oh,
Smile.
good in the hood.
There is no war.
Stream.
There is no
Yeah.
stream in Ba Sing Se.
Oh no, we got teleported so far the bandwidth doesn't work anymore.
Oh
Happy
no!
early birthday to who? Oh, you mean Schmuck. Oh,
What?
thank you.
Happy early birthday to Punk as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Nope,
Yeah.
you'll never know when it is.
it's Sunday.
Punks come first.
Nope.
Fuck mine.
I was gonna say I'm gonna find out one way or another, and you will be getting
It's
the birthday
literally
of the
Sunday.
doodly-doo.
Nope,
I mean, I know her birthday.
I know her
Nope.
birthday too.
none of you know. I have
It's
lied
gonna
to
get
you.
posted.
I have
It's gonna
lied.
get posted on the
Okay.
birthday channel one way or another.
Don't worry, I'll just
I
hack
lied
into
to
the
you.
government database and find out.
Yeah.
Remember,
I'll go
it's not
Mission Impossible for my friend's birthday.
remember, it's not actually it's not actually hacking unless you end with "I'm in."
I'm in. Every time
Well,
I think of hacking, I think of that GIF of Rocco64 from
Yes.
Mega 64
Yeah.
hacking all the computers at Best Buy.
Yeah, Hacker Man. Well, if we don't know the exact day, you're getting this shit now. Then
I think I have actually the Hacker Man's emote.
Yes.
happy fucking birthday!
Oh no.
Yeah.
I think I actually have the Hacker Man's
Shut up.
emote. You shut up.
Joe, you have to play it again. I couldn't hear. Talk to loud ass is talking.
You're loud. Fuck you.
Birthday is a doodly doo, a ding dong goodly doodly ding dong doo.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Craig gifting a tier 1 sub to Punk.
It's
Hmm.
Who,
literally
how
the best
dare
I-
is not already subscribed. Thanks. I know where I stand.
It
Oh,
died,
wow.
alright?
Fucking
I'm
savage
wrong.
I
right
know, I'm just giving you shit.
Okay. I just found something that's worth it. I found something beautiful.
By the way, I forgot,
Is it Maybelline?
because I was trying to mention it, we do have a Hacker Man's emote in chat through
Wait,
Better
really?
TTV.
Oh,
What?
what?
Hacker Man's.
Hands,
Oh, no,
hands.
Hacker Man.
If you have Better
Oh, no.
TTV, you can use that emote.
Oh no, they're hacking my hearts.
Oh
I
no.
don't have-
How many bits do you need to give to get access to the bit emote?
I think it's 1,000.
Oh,
Probably.
1 million bits.
All of them. Smile. That being said, I'm actually currently in the works of potentially getting more bit emotes, but don't tell
Hey.
anyone I told you.
Same though.
It certainly isn't the people on stream too.
Your secret's safe with all of us and the local FBI.
5K
agent.
emote win. Whenever their commissions open back up. Smile.
Ooh.
Why can't I fucking hold on? My chat's doing the weird thing again. Alright, I fixed it.
Damn you, weird thing.
Well, the other day I was streaming and the window got weird, and so the chat window moved slightly to the left by like an inch, and it was very weird, and it was cutting off some fucking text, and I was like, why is it doing that? And it just did it again, but I found the quick fix.
Kill it.
Hey.
Kill it? No, I won't kill it. I need the chat.
Kill it.
No, I love chat. Chat's kind. Sometimes.
Do you burn it with fire?
Do it.
Yes.
Now, I didn't say
So
I
you're
wouldn't
the-
torture
You
it.
purify
Smile.
it?
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
I still
You
need
have
to do bit
Do
evil.
it now.
I need to add that to the list of
Punk
shit to
Burr.
do.
I'm telling you.
Yep.
Punk Burr. Punk Burr.
Yes, the bit emote.
Quickly,
That's
talk.
perfect.
Same though. Yeah,
Do
I
like
also,
the-
need to do
Oh my god, I'm gonna have it styled as the
Emotes
principal
as
Nezu
well.
with the teacup.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Are you saying
fuck,
schmuck?
I need-
Yeah.
Schmuck.
Are you saying schmuck?
well, what?
Yeah, I also need to figure out more emotes and shit
Yeah.
because I still only have like the 3, and
yeah, same.
and I have I've got all the emote slots open, but I've just been lazy, aka broke. So
I mean, that's fair. I mean, you gotta spend money to make money, or something along those lines.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Quick,
And
let's use our money from
that's
our game
why-
stonks.
and that's why we're breaking the stock market.
I had a shudder go down the back of my spine as I remember the taxes they're due soon.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So Schmuck needs
Right.
donations.
Trust me, I'm putting that off for like
Wait,
a
what?
few specific reasons.
No.
Craig, I love you. Craig, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen,
Craig, don't you dare, Craig.
hello.
Craig, I will fight you.
Schmuck will fight you, guaranteed. But hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Welcome back to another
me.
episode. That is you.
Yeah.
Welcome back to another episode of War of the Shattered Sun, starring me. Starring
Starring me,
Starring Tark, the main
Lydia.
character.
starring was not the word I meant to say there. I am your humble.
No,
Starring
this is a
me.
Tark
Stop.
campaign, ladies and gentlemen. We're just the accompanying act.
No,
Okay,
so
cease.
we're
I love
switching
each
to-
and every one of you. But
We're
I am your
switching-
humble double master, farting tart, joined by my collection of traveling troubadours, Punkyard Dog, CG,
Hi.
Joe Mojo,
Yo,
that
what?
one Schmuck01, the 01 is
Yo.
very important, Sarah
Mhm.
Jade, and JFrost747.
You're
So,
very important.
Mirrors. But I hope everybody's doing very well today. You guys ready to get started?
Yeah.
All right.
One
It's
second.
been 2 weeks since we played D&D.
And
Pretty much.
Talked your head to the side and said, Yangi.
yeah.
Nah, that's just Bari.
But
Misty.
ladies and gentlemen,
Alright, so Boba has decided to join the crew.
oh, that's
Hi,
good.
Baba.
Boba can play Chip. They're basically the same character.
You're not wrong.
Last time, after venturing deep underground underneath the mansion of Artificer Extraordinaire and Vanahir Guard member Nicholas Longbottom, you all found a collection of large underground chambers filled with a series of automatons. After attempting to converse with them, you encountered another massive construct accompanied by the one and only Nicholas Longbottom, who seemed more than happy to have company, especially that of his dear old friends Diana LeBlanc, and of course the Prince, Nexus Aragon. Y'all learned that apparently he'd been living underground for about 3 years, researching something none of you really asked about, which above game I was slightly surprised about. You had a lot of questions, some of which he was able to answer, and some that apparently he did not feel comfortable being the one to answer. But he did offer you transportation, stating that he could send you all to Dragon's Reach instantaneously. He offered you all shelter for the night in very, very comfortable rooms, fully equipped with indoor plumbing and room service. Flint and Corey had a very endearing conversation, which seemed to ease the tension between the two. Corey and Diana spent some much-needed alone time. Ravon and Sarah bonded a bit in a sweet pillow fort. And all around, it was a very nice night. You all... Go ahead.
Jericho was just there.
You were babysitting.
Jericho was being father.
Yeah. You all ended up having the best sleep any of you have had in quite some time. And the next morning, Nicholas prepared you all for travel, which included giving you a stone that allows you to communicate directly with him. And finally, you all stood in the midst of a large machine that transported you to lands unknown. And that is where we pick back up. Alright, scene, open scene, basement.
We did it. We unlocked fast travel.
You all unlocked fast travel, that's true.
Yay!
Hey.
But our scene moves to a basement of some building of which none of you are sure. There's a large flash of light and a loud as you all sort of come to in this random basement. You all look around and there's a bunch of like materials everywhere, crates, barrels. None of you know where you are. Barrels. But it looks like you're in some basement of a building that's being used. You hear from above you, your own an old woman's voice go, "What the hell? What? You hear footsteps slowly coming across the floor above you. What do you guys want to do?
Should
I'm jumping into stealth.
deal with that?
Yeah, I'm jumping in stealth too.
Roll stealth checks.
I wanna-
Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Can Corey would like to wild shape
Into?
What are we thinking?
Okay.
A
15
brown.
plus 6.
We're going with a snake.
You're gonna turn into a snake, okay? This is the equivalent. I like that everyone immediately panics. It's the equivalent of like when you're at a college party and the fucking police knock on the door and everyone's like, "Scatter! Scatter!"
Scatter!
Okay.
Yeah. So Corey's gonna wild shape into a like brown snake. We're gonna go with a dark snake with a. We're gonna call it Cottonmouth just for anyone's like mental
Okay.
palette, like image.
Oh
palette.
shit.
Jericho is going to attempt to stealth, but
Okay.
But if he can't, he'll jump out the window.
There is no window. You're underground in a basement.
Damn it!
But
Oh yeah, did I need to roll a nature check real quick?
no, everybody knows what a fucking snake is.
Actually,
But
that
Jericho,
reminds me-
give me a stealth check.
Disadvantage, right?
Yeah, with disadvantage because you're wearing heavy armor.
Go, Jericho. You got this.
Go Jericho, go!
Do I have it though?
The
Do
walls of Jericho.
You might. Your opposition is an
First
old
walls
woman, so.
This is true, but there's also the chance of a nat one. All right.
Super cataract.
Oh, well.
Okay, that's good.
Oh.
Anything lower than
That's
that?
not as good.
That's actually pretty good.
So as some of you start like dipping into the shadows and like turning into snakes, I see Jericho just slightly like hide behind one of the wooden columns here, kind of holding the building up
Jericho becomes
above
Dave
you,
Bautista.
and yeah, and you can
So
see that as he stands behind this pillar, he's still slightly poking out because he's too wide.
oh, that's funny.
Is it possible for me to point out like a better hiding spot for him?
I'm gonna say in this circumstance, no, because everyone's kind of doing this like almost in a panic.
Okay.
No
So
one can ever find me.
So-
I'm
Fine.
okay. So
perfectly
this is
hidden.
right
I have
after
perfect
we
stealth.
teleported, right?
Yeah, this is literally like you got there, you heard the woman above you, and everybody started panicking.
Tart.
Yes.
I want to find the nearest barrel because I want to vomit. The first time I've been subjected to this
There are a couple
I
barrels.
think Corbin was also saying something too.
There are no open barrels, so you would have to rip one open.
Oh no.
I will rip so that I may go chuck.
You're plenty strong. I'm not even gonna make you roll a check. You run to the nearest barrel, just rip it open. What's your passive perception? 11? You don't even notice what's inside. You just just all over the inside.
Oh, for the love of Atlas!
You kind of like
my inside.
You take a moment after you vomit, and you kind of look back, and it looks like there's a lot of mushrooms in this barrel. Now vomit-covered mushrooms.
Ugh.
Damn it,
Slowly
Schmuck.
putting that lid back on and just immediately T-posing to Dave Batista.
As
trying to be
you're
si-
Okay.
as you're putting the lid, what are you doing, Corbin?
I just got a couple of questions.
Okay.
Does it look like that there's a way, besides going upstairs, is there like a back hatch or something like that?
No, there's not.
Okay. Then I am...
This room is
I would-
not very large. I should say this room is about 15 by 15.
Okay, because I would like to use prestidigitation to get the smell of weak old alcohol onto me.
Onto you.
Why?
Oh,
I have
I
a-
see where this is going.
I have a
Onto
plan.
you.
I just wanted to be known. Also, you guys are standing there with 2 fucking horses in the middle of this room.
Oh, fuck, that's right!
Look,
Forgot
I have a
about
plan.
T-pose the horses!
I have a plan. That's all I had to say.
You guys have the horses with you, not the cart. The cart did not fit on the platform with you guys, but you do have your horses with you.
Alright, well, T...
What was
That
that?
was Katie Bot. That was Katie Bot on the left. Sorry.
Well,
Keep going.
yeah,
No.
I saw that, but
J Frost.
J Frost, you muted.
cut off, though. Well, yeah, he muted himself.
My butt literally sat on my keyboard. I'm so sorry.
How did you manage
Because I have a
that?
wireless keyboard!
Why is it in your chair?
Why is it? in
Because-
here?
I get your
Look,
butt.
I just put it off to the side because I needed to plug in my headset and I forgot about it,
Oh,
okay?
okay, fair
That's
enough.
not off to the side. That is behind you.
Look,
Anyway.
it's been 15 hours. Cut me some slack. Give a bitch a break.
Never.
He's had a long day. I'll give him a little slack.
Yeah,
Thank
long
you.
day. Moving on.
So what were you going to say, J Frost, before you muted yourself?
Oh, above game. Quick, T-pose the horses. That way they look inconspicuous. In game.
So
Just hide behind the horses.
I just wanted to be known that now from the perspective of this old lady who's now opening the door, broom in hand, going, I bet it's those damn rats again. I warned you bastards last time. What the hell? She's now looking in.
Oh.
There are people like in corners. There's a snake crawling around. There's one guy vomiting in one of her fucking barrels. Another dude standing behind a column. There are 2 horses in the middle of this room with a guy next to them who reeks of alcohol.
Damn it! I didn't
I'm
have time
gonna-
to roll a fucking stealth throw. All right.
I would like to kind of like just like playfully, fake stumble towards her. Oh, madam, that. Oh, you don't want to know. Oh, and then just fall flat on my back.
She, with broom in hand, without even like saying anything, just stares at you in the eyes and just like points like outward.
Leave.
Gets up. Okay. All right, everyone.
Oh fuck.
Did any of us even pass the
Damn
thing?
I don't know. I didn't even make a check for her. There was so much nonsense in the room. I didn't think I needed to.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
But she looks at like Rovan and Jericho, and she's like, "And take your fucking horses too."
We're gonna need some help on
Corey's gonna hiss like angry, and just scoot away a little like aggressively.
Corey climbs up the stairs as a snake. Angry
Why?
snake noises.
Points
Danger
her
noodle.
tail, points her tail at her eyes, points it back to the lady. And
She
then points
bops
her
you
tail
on the
up
head
towards
with
the
her broom,
sky.
straight up.
What?
I literally just had the thought of Punk like in snake form, biting her tail, and then like turning into a wheel and rolling up the stairs.
What do you want me to roll wasn't trying to do that.
Make it a acrobatics check with snake stats.
Snake stats.
That
Do
would be a dex, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Snakes, I don't know if they are proficient with acrobatics, so it's
That's
I
a
don't
plus
think they
3,
are.
so yes.
so d20 plus 3.
You got this.
So this and add 2.
Oh.
Fuck,
So
that's a
no, you cannot do that, but I will let you slither up the stairs.
after flipping her off in snake form.
Yes, and then getting bopped on the head by a broom.
Me.
Okay, so how are we gonna get the horses upstairs?
There's stairs.
They go upstairs.
How big?
Yeah.
How big is it though?
I'm gonna say whoever's guiding the horses up the stairs, make it an animal handling check.
Well, there's 2 of
Can
them.
Jericho
Go ahead.
attempt to
Todd.
pick up a horse?
Sure, make an athletics check.
Over like a fucking potato sack.
I'll fucking allow it.
Whoop.
What?
It's a
Oh
dice
yeah.
roll.
Jericho,
Well,
you
we can lift
got
these things.
what is your strength again? 19?
Yeah, it's 19 now.
Yeah, make an athletics check. Fuck it.
That's right. We could lift these things. I forgot. I'm gonna lift the other horse.
You got 2 very large men with you. 21? Yeah, I'll allow it.
21.
Yep. Oh.
You just fucking straight up like just pick one of the horses up like it's a dog who doesn't want to move, so you have to like grab it by the belly.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
me is screaming that this is a terrible idea.
The horse
Yeah,
like
the other
tries to.
Let's go.
The horse seems surprisingly okay with it. Like it
It's
doesn't
getting belly
nearly
rubs.
it doesn't nearly fight it as much as you think it would.
The horse realizes, wait, I don't have to walk.
The hard
Picking
part.
up Jerry, or is it Lee?
High or low?
Okay, hi.
Hi. It is Jerry.
Oh, okay.
Alright, come on, Jerry. Ugh.
The hard part is not getting it up the stairs, believe it or not. The hard part is trying to get it out the door now. Now that you're holding it.
Jericho turns sideways, and just like
God, side step.
out the door.
I have to think about the logistics of this for a second. Make me just a flat dex check. Just to see if you can. Because you're a big dude wearing plate armor carrying a horse. So even sideways, it's still gonna be a squeeze.
Ladies,
Well,
look at
I
your
was
Dragonborn.
going-
Now look back to Jericho. Now look back at your Dragonborn. Now look back to Jericho. Oh
Now look at
no.
me. I'm on a horse.
Now look
So,
at me. I'm now
Jericho,
under a
you
horse.
attempt to squeeze this horse through the door, and you lose your footing, and the horse falls back down the stairs.
Fuck! Jerry, no!
The horse scrambles and gets back up on its feet,
On the
and,
stairs turn.
and it tries to run, but it's in a basement, so it just fucking like panics and just like runs in circles for a moment. Let me make a check for Jerry here really quick.
Okay.
Jerry.
Jerry makes the
piece of shit,
connection
Jerry.
of, oh, door is way out. So he runs up the stairs and out the door.
Wait.
Oh, that works.
Someone catch him!
Corvin, you upstairs, who now you realize that you're in a shop, an alchemist shop. You see Jerry run from the back room, or the basement door, and just bust through the front door and run outside.
So, okay, so it just runs, like it just goes from the basement door towards the outside.
Yes.
Corey, go get your
I-
horse.
Sarah actually kind of got ahead of me on that one. I'm just gonna yell because I don't know where Corey the snake, or sorry.
Oh yeah,
Liquid
Corey,
Snake-
you're up there too. I
Liquid
forgot.
Snake because of water genasi.
No, yeah, I've
went-
slithered upstairs, but Corey's just gonna glare at Sarah and like hiss angrily and stick her tail up in the towards the ceiling again.
Corey,
and like hiss.
While Corey is
Corey,
doing
Sarah,
this, the horse is
basically-
now running down the street.
Yeah, I was about to. So, I was gonna say, Corey, Sarah, we need to go get that, and I'm just gonna bolt out the door and.
All right, Corey's gonna well shape back.
Meanwhile,
two-
Diana is watching this
you
entire
two-
series of events just in awe at
You
everything
two
that's
get
happening.
Jerry, I'll go get the other one.
I.
So how are you guys getting the second horse out?
I'll lift it.
I'm just going to lead it.
Also, who's going after the first horse?
Yo.
Corey.
Corey, make a animal handling check for me.
Oh,
I
this
was-
is great.
Can I do a thing real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I would like to cast.
Jericho would go to. Because he realizes that he fucked up. So he would probably go help.
Okay.
So if I get within 30 feet of said horse, I would like to cast Reduce onto it, having its speed.
Oh, this comes a pony now.
I will
Pony
say
up.
that you can do it before it leaves the room,
That is completely fine.
and that actually prevents it from busting open the front door.
It just
That's
goes
good.
whack.
It just slams straight into the front door.
Well, we
Pony
have a
goes
little
whack.
Sebastian now.
Hey!
I cry every time.
I know, same.
So you now have a tiny horse in the room who has slammed into the door. It's still kind of panicking. Corey, you attempt to calm it down, and it kicks you in the head as a snake. You are actually knocked out of snake form.
Oh.
Whack.
And that's what that's what the D.
Jericho, what would you like to do with this horse that is running? This tiny horse is now running rampant.
Jericho is going to look at Jerry, and
Please tell me you're gonna pick him up again.
yup.
He's reduced like an eighth of his own size, so it's probably, I would assume it's very easy.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll a check. You just put him like under your arm like a small dog,
Okay, good.
and he's just there. So, Sarah, to
Alright,
get
Jerry,
the
I
other
apologize for that.
to get the other horse out of the basement, please make me an animal handling check.
Yep.
I was gonna pick him up.
I know.
I'm gonna have Sarah make her check first. $11. Hold on.
Oh no.
Okay, it goes along with it. You're able to escort it upstairs.
Good.
Rovan looks a little disappointed that he did not get to pick up the horse.
Oh.
I wanted to pony up, partner.
No.
Jericho is going to walk up to Rovan and hand him a Jerry. There you go.
You now have
I'm
Tiny
going-
Jerry.
I'm going to pet Jerry like it was a little, like a freaking, like a Yorkie in my freaking hand.
I will say this, that's only gonna last for like another 50 seconds, so we should probably keep him calm and get about now.
As
I've
you
only-
start petting the horse, he seems to calm down a little bit. Corvin, as you guys are still sort of like, I'm gonna still classify this as mid-panic in the middle of this alchemist shop. You hear a voice in your head go, "Hello? Hello?" It is Nicholas. And then you
I
remember
got
the
it.
stone in your bag.
Wait, so it's like actual communication? Oh, okay.
It's a sending stone.
Yeah. I just kind of pick up the orb. Ah, hi, Nicholas.
Oh, you're alive! Good! Where are you? Did you make it to Dragon's Reach?
I don't know. Hey, I just kind of look towards the side. Madam, do you know what city we're in?
You're in Raya.
We're in a place called Raya.
Which, for those of you, time to move to the Asterios map.
Yeah.
Raya is here.
Ooh.
Oh, we are closer.
You
You're
are
closer. Nice.
much closer.
Okay.
Diana
we'll
actually
go
hearing
to
that goes,
Catapult.
"Oh, good. We're not actually that far away then."
So
We could literally reach it by one giant catapult.
No!
No, in fact, you cannot.
Damn it.
I mean, to be
I
fair,
would like to make a con save or con check to shout no if Corey's even conscious.
It's not even a con check. That's just yelling.
to be fair, Ravon,
Schmuck, everything okay?
Schmuck, I saw you go to the secret chat. Are you good?
Oh, they're having internet
Uh-oh.
trouble probably.
Uh-oh.
internet problem.
Oh fuck.
Oh, what
hard
were
to
you
see
saying,
how-
CG? Well, Schmuck gets that figured out.
I was just saying that we could take a catapult there, but we don't.
There, Schmuck.
So what I missed? I apologize.
We were just saying that you guys are now in the city of Raya,
Oh,
which is
Okay.
here on the map.
wait, hang on. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not
Okay,
that
cool.
far.
Pretty
All right,
good.
CG, what were you saying about the
Dragon.
catapult?
I was just saying that we don't have to be plugged from the catapult. We could just ride on it and have everyone else push it. We could then get there by catapult.
I much prefer a good old trebuchet, but I guess a catapult will also do.
I here's the superior weaponry.
Oh, it very much is.
So you all are now in the city of Raya. You're standing in the middle of this woman's alchemist shop. Corvin, you're still talking to Nicholas, and as you're in the middle of this conversation with him, Ravon, the horse in your arms just poof, just gets magically bigger again, and you are now carrying a full-size horse.
I'm gonna still carry that baby.
I feel like Corbin
Make an
feels the
athletics check.
concentration go off and goes,
Roll.
"Oh, we wasted too much time."
Uno minuto, por favore.
Uh-oh, Schmuck left again.
Oh, fuck.
Schmucky?
They're there.
All right, there we go. Okay,
Oh.
good.
Harris.
Hello, Schmucky.
24.
24? Yeah, you got it.
Jesus.
So,
There.
yeah, so you are still talking with Nicholas. You now know you are in the city of Raya. Corbin?
So we're in Raya. Popped into some. Do you know an alchemist? Very seasoned woman.
No, but I'm glad that you are still somewhat on course. Really glad you didn't end up in the Shadowfell.
That would have been bad, yes.
That would have been really
I'm
bad.
glad-
I'm glad you made it,
Jesus.
though. You're
Same.
closer now.
Can we all hear this?
You guys can hear what Corvin's saying. Actually, no, you cannot.
Okay.
Because I picture your sending stones as you still saying it, like, in your mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Using your brain.
No, not
Actually,
my brain.
no, I'm sorry. You can hear what Corvin's saying, you just can't hear what he's hearing. So Corvin's going, like, yeah, we're in the city of Raya. And then nothing, and then, yeah, blah, 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 you know? It's like
Okay.
being on one
God.
end of a two-way phone call.
Oh,
He's
God,
got that
he's-
Bluetooth headset on.
He's got his
We went
AirPods
to the
in.
same place.
Oh no, he has the AirPods in. Jesus.
You can actually hide that with his hair.
Oh no, the AirPods.
Oh no, the AirPods.
I just realized, did everyone switch over to push to talk?
Mayhaps.
I think I still have it on. Wait.
It's alright. If you don't, please turn it on.
Um,
Just so we can all be
we'll have to
respectful.
change that.
It's alright.
Yeah,
No problem.
Yeah, my apologies. Okay.
No props, friends. It's okay.
there was a lot of crosstalk.
He's alright. But you guys are now in the city of Raya. You are now in an alchemist shop with quite a, not an upset old lady, but definitely confused and slightly infuriated old lady. Nicholas tells you, well, you guys can make it there on your own. Best of luck if you need me. You know how to reach me.
Yes, and we do thank you for that. Please keep us updated on your research on the. I think we're calling it what that thing. We're calling it the Maw. You said.
The mall, brother.
Yeah. So I guess the name for it is the Maw. If there's not one.
The Maw? I'm sorry, above game.
Yeah.
What are you referring to again?
That big Demogorgon-like thing.
Ah, yes.
Is it perhaps called the Omnimaw?
The Omnimaw.
No, that's the Alpha's name.
Omnimon?
Because multiple mouths.
Anyways, what do you guys want to do? Still early morning. She actually looks like she was like opening up shop.
Well, first off, someone should probably apologize.
Yeah, I was gonna get started on that.
Someone
You
could
still
hand her
reek of
the,
alcohol, by the way.
Someone can hand her the sending stone.
No.
It's Nicholas's fault.
You could.
He should apologize.
No. I'm gonna just kind of walk up to the elderly woman and go, "We do apologize about appearing in your basement. Here, take this." And I'm just gonna drop 5 platinum in her hands.
What basement? I don't have a basement. What can I do you all for? As she stuffs the platinum in her pocket. And then hops up behind the counter.
Marvelous.
I mean, give somebody 5 platinum, you're gonna fucking take it.
True.
That's all I'm saying.
How much?
What do you sell here?
Platinum did we give her?
You gave her 5 platinum.
Y'all. That's 500 gold. Jesus.
I know what I'm doing.
She's not upset now.
I thought it was only 10.
It's 10 to 1. So
It's 10 to 1.
Platinum is 50 gold.
So it's 50. Oh,
It's alright.
Okay. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Nah, you're good. Pug, you were asking her a question.
Yes, Corey's gonna. Well, I guess she's got knocked out of fucking snake form. Rubbing her head, standing up, very confused. Elder, what? She's try and not act like she's not hurt, more just to forget how much it hurts.
Your head is ringing right now. It's
What?
probably the concussion.
What all do you sell here?
Oh, odds and ends, I have plenty of things. Give me 1 second. I have potions, I have materials, I have spell components. What can I get for you? This woman, now that you've gotten a better look at her, she is and the brain damage. She is a small, like very small, like shorter than Punk height old woman who is
Bastard!
got like that like hunched over position and is like the big like round glasses, gray hair. She kind of looks like the granny from Hey Arnold, if you've seen that.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, since someone brought it up, can I do a medicine check on Punk? Or
Sure.
not Punk, Corey.
Sure.
You only said she's small and hunchback. Like, what is she?
She's the granny from Hey Arnold.
Is she human?
She is a human, yes. I thought I said that. I
Thank you.
apologize.
No.
To be fair, I didn't hear it either.
Medicine 7 might have a concussion. You're not entirely sure.
And the brain damage.
And the brain damage.
Yeah, the
Pain,
brain damage.
drain
What?
damage.
Nicola? When'd you get here?
Drain damage.
Corey's gonna lean on Diana, just look at her. Have you always been this goddamn pretty?
She immediately blushes. Is that the concussion talking?
It kicked me in the head. My eyes still work.
She just kind of kisses you on the forehead. Kind of like brings your head in close because she thinks you have a concussion.
Aw.
Corey just has like the 3 like cat face. Like,
The ooh-woo face.
No, don't ruin it.
But
Add tart.
yes, this alchemist has potions. She's got material components. Specifically, if you guys are wanting to buy potions, she has healing potions. She has greater healing potions. And then I didn't actually make all that much on here. But
Can I buy a healing potion from her?
sure, that will be 50 gold. Unless you want to try to persuade her.
I'm good. I'm just going to hand it to Corey right away.
Alright, Corey, you now have a health potion. An extra health potion. But there's also a potion of growth and a filter of love.
Potion of growth, you say?
Potion of
Filter.
growth.
Love potion, you say.
Potion of Growth, if you drink it, you gain the Enlarge effect for 1d4 hours. No concentration required.
How much she won for it?
Let me double check. Hold on. It is 250 gold. The Filter of Love, if you're curious, the next time when a creature drinks it, the next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature for 1 hour. If the creature is of a species and gender you are normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love while you are charmed. And yeah. That
Damn it, I was about to say Corey was gonna buy it.
That is 85 gold.
I'm buying that growth.
You said 85.
I think Jericho
gold.
already bought it.
I throw down 25 platinum. Yeah, I'm gonna say Jericho called it first. Actually, you know what? There's 2. Fuck it. Actually, hold on. Let me
How
roll.
many are there?
Let me see if there are 2. In fact, there are not 2. I lied. Jericho got it.
Oh.
Damn it.
So, you said it was 85 gold for the love potion?
Yes.
I'll pick that up. I got some schemes for that.
Yeah, it's a good thing for a bard to have. Fuck.
Oh, I have fuckery about with that.
Yeah. It's an hour-long charm without the spell slot, you know?
Yeah.
This wouldn't be the kind of shop that have items, would it?
Is an alchemist, so by items it's gonna be mainly like spell components.
Got you.
Or like herbs.
Any spices?
Probably. What kind of spice are you looking for?
Spice?
Question. Any
The
oregano?
spice melange.
Any oregano? Let me roll.
Maybe some garlic, cloves, a couple chives.
The garlic cloves, I'll say she definitely has. Chives, she is fresh out. But she does have oregano.
You know what? Does she have like a spice kit? I'll buy a spice kit.
A spice kit? Sure. Odds and like different, like little, like small, like things of spices. We'll throw it in for like 2 silver.
That's perfect. And also, come on. You can only eat rations for so long before they taste bland. You gotta spice it up.
You can only have enough soup. Yeah, you get a small collection of we'll call it about 20 different spices. Each of them relatively small in their containers, especially compared to you. You're a big guy, but still for 2 silver, good lot of spice.
Hey.
Anything else before you guys head on out from the alchemist? Whose day you ruined and then immediately made one of the greatest days of her life.
It's hard to complain when someone's like, "Here, take this hush money."
It's hard to complain when you got 5 platinum in your hand.
Corey's walking out the door.
Corey's
yeah,
walking out the door.
Kind of the same. Looking at the filter of love with a very malicious-looking grin.
Anyone else?
As everyone's walking out the door, my Flip pokes her head up. Are we not hiding anymore?
God damn it!
I could have sworn I called out for you.
Flitz kind of crawls out of the basement. The old lady looks. She goes, ah! Oh, your friends went out there.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. You guys are now in the city of Raya. Not a large city, but a city nonetheless. There are...
Ooh, actually, I'm going to pop my head back in and ask, do you know where we could get a cart?
There's a carpenter down the road.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm not even gonna make you guys, like, we're not even gonna do the role play with the carpenter. You guys are able to buy a cart, easy. I forget how much a cart is worth. Do you guys want to buy like a carriage, like you were using before, like the closed-in carriage, or do you want just a cart?
To be fair, like we don't really need a carriage or cart anymore.
I would say you do.
What
You
have we
got a
done
lot
with
of
the
people.
body?
We don't have the body
We-
anymore.
Yeah,
Nicholas
took it.
has Cormac and Raven's bodies.
Yeah.
Nicholas has the bodies, but it would still be faster to travel by cart and horse than it would to walk.
I would agree. You wouldn't need to buy more horses.
Okay, fair enough.
And a carriage is only like 100 gold, so it's not like you guys can't afford it.
That would be what, 10 platinum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll cover it.
Just-
As you guys are heading down to the carpenter, you all sort of like get, what am I trying to say? You all get spooked by the sound of broken glass and then a man falling to the ground in front of you. He goes, okay. Yeah, that hurt. You look up and you can see there is the building you're next to. The second floor window is completely broken, and you all with higher passive perception can see a figure run away from the window right as you all look at it. I'm gonna say the people who can see this are Flint and Corey. In fact, I'll throw Jericho in there as well. But the man before you, now laying on the ground before you, kind of in the dirt, is, he is a half-elf man. Or, hold on. Let me double check. I lied. He is a human man. I apologize. No, I lied again. I'm sorry. He is a half-elf. I'm sorry, I was right the first time. I'm sorry. Punk, I made a lot of NPCs for this campaign. Fuck you. He is a half-elf man with, he's got like a cloak on, not a cloak, more like a trench coat on, and he's got leather gear. He's got a heavy crossbow strapped to his back, and he's got a nice, very nice groomed beard that is incredibly sharp. Almost, you can see like almost like corners on it. He sort of kind of lays there in the dirt for a moment, then kind of stands up, or sits up and goes, okay. Wasn't my smartest idea. Oh, hello. Welcome.
Hi.
Cora's gonna like crouch by him and say, "Are you okay? Can I roll a medicine check?"
Yeah, roll medicine check.
25.
He is, besides the fall, pretty unscathed, actually.
How high of a fall was that?
Not terribly. It was the second story, so maybe 10, 15 feet.
Human, how are you not like broken?
Mama raised a big boy. I drink all my milk, and I'm very stubborn. And he starts to get up. He turns to you, Corey. He kind of sticks his hand up. Corvo Blackwell, Private Eye.
Said what now?
Corville?
Corville?
Here, hold on. Corvo Blackwell.
Corvo. Okay. Sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Oh, I cut out. That's fine. Corvo Blackwell, Private Eye.
You described a beard, but like you didn't say like what color or like.
You know what? I apologize, Punk. I will go more in detail. He's got very nice black hair that's kind of like does that part down the middle, so it's sort of swooshed to both sides. He's got bright blue eyes. He's got a very nice, sharp, dark brown, or sorry, did I say black? Black beard. I am out of my mind today, apparently. That again, as I said, is it's almost got like you can almost see like corners like of it, like it goes down to a point and then it just cuts forward to the front of his face. He's got fair skin, no real complexion whatsoever, or sorry, a very nice complexion, I guess I should say. And he's not terribly buff or wide, but he does have like a definitely athletic figure to him.
Okay, so your name's Corvo Blackwell. You what's going on? Why did you jump out of the window? And what was that person in the window?
Yes,
What is
that he's kind of got his hand up and he's like kind of got it like on his neck. He's like cracking his neck. He goes, I'm currently looking into a human trafficking ring, and that was my informant.
Was it like a falling out or?
No, I had my back turned. He literally pushed me out the window.
Oh, so it was
Well-
a falling out.
Yeah, exactly. Thank
It
you.
was a falling out in the most literal sense. That's a good one. I like that. I'll have to use that sometime.
CG, thank you for picking up what I was putting down.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, he kind of takes a moment and goes, "You don't look new. How can I help you? Do I need to help you? I don't know. Might be the concussion talking.
Oh, we've had one of those today too.
Oh, we have more in common than I imagined then. Wonderful.
Corey's gonna point herself and be like, "Hey,
Hey,
Concussion
concussion buddies!"
buddies.
And he like holds his hand up for a high five.
high five."
Okay, you two high five, and then he kind of looks past you and he goes, "Hold on a sec." And he kind of like pushes past you all, and you all see a bit further down the street, a man has just come out of an alley. It's now beginning to run down the street. A not very tall, lanky man, looks very young, like just out of his teens, like barely 21. He pulls out his crossbow and he points it at the man and he goes, "Alright, hold on, wind trajectory, yeah, there we go." And then he fires, and you can see, looking at this crossbow, it is very heavily modified. It is very intricate. You can see underneath the base of it, there's like a little what do I call it? Like a bandolier of different like bolts on it. And he fires, and the bolt, right before it impacts, opens up, and a net like wraps all the way around the guy. And he falls to the ground. He goes, "Ah, perfect." And he puts the crossbow back on his back. He goes, "If you'll excuse me, I need to go handle my boy Vinny."
Oh, dude, he's just like that one. He's just like Sherlock, who's famously portrayed by that one dude. What's his name again? Oh yeah, Benjamin Crimpy Snitch.
Yes, that guy.
Wait, so it was a human teen that walks out?
Yes.
Need more descriptions, my dude. No, not about him. Sorry.
Fuck you, punk.
What?
Cut me some slack, punk. There are a lot of people in this campaign.
Now
There's
I'm
a lot of notes to
confused.
go
Did we
through.
decide he's human or half elf?
No, the guy in front of you is half elf. The person that you just shot with a net is human.
Okay.
I apologize.
you.
I'm also slightly out of my mind today, apparently.
I feel you.
Yeah, there's a lot to go through.
Where's dude?
By the way, if you all hear the name Torio Lingard, look me up. I will put that in the thing if you guys want it.
Good. I have no idea what that means.
Torio Lingard.
Ooh, actually, got that right. Holy shit.
Rumored to be a female elf, but no one really knows. So, just if you hear the name, let me know.
I will
And then-
definitely get a hold of you.
Wonderful.
Just don't freak out if you hear something in your mind.
Oh, it wouldn't be the first time.
I don't know.
And then you hear him go, "Shut up." And then he turns around and he starts walking towards the man in the net who is trying desperately to break out of it. Also, a bunch of people at this point have like turned and looked because a man just shot another man in the street. But you see some of them kind of see like looking at Corvo and they're kind of go back to what they're doing.
Honestly, I heard the name Blackwell and I kind of want to punch him.
Not that Blackwell.
Can Corey roll? Can I roll an insight check to see? Are they looking away, like I guess in fear, or is this just normal?
Sure. Roll an insight check.
Actually, may I as well?
Sure.
A 10. Fuck.
Anyone who wants to roll insight checks can.
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
My 10
I got nothing.
has failed me.
3, 4.
19.
And that is what I wanted to see.
Sarah and Ravon, you get the impression that they've seen Corvo's work before. So they kind of like saw what was going on, saw that was Corvo, and like, oh, okay. This is just business. He goes over to the man that's now laying in the net, and he goes, "Hey, Vinny, we got a lot to talk about. Come on!" And he hefts him over his shoulder and starts walking down the road opposite the direction you guys were going. Kind of like back where you were coming from. Anyways, you guys go to the... you guys guide your horses down to the carpenter, get in your carriage. What do you guys want to do now?
Yes, head towards Dragon's Reach? Just my vote.
Maybe we should take a little bit to kind of get our bearings, since we were just kind of teleported a large way.
That might be good. Maybe we could stop in a couple of the shops and just, like, make sure we're all stocked up before we head out.
That's probably a good idea. We did... Wait, above game, we did leave most of our stuff back with Longbottom, right?
You left the stuff that you didn't need. You took, like, your supplies, like your rations, your fucking, like, weapons, or your equipment, just fucking... You left the stuff that you felt like would either be better under his care, or that you felt like you didn't need.
Okay, never mind then.
But...
yeah, Flint would kind of like to kind of get an idea of what's going on in the local area before they head on out, and maybe an idea of what's going on with Dragon's Reach.
Sure, make an investigation check.
Superman. 15.
15? You, kind of talk with some of the locals. You don't get a lot of info about what's going on in Dragon's Reach, but you do, hear that apparently some people in Raya have been disappearing lately. And you can kind of connect that to what Corvo said about a human trafficking ring.
Gotcha.
Are the rest of us hearing that, or is it just Flit?
I'm gonna say this is just Flit. Anyone who wants to can, of course, join Flit, but I assume people have other things they want to do as well.
Can I join Flit then?
Sure.
May I as well?
Sure.
Corey wants to explore the city.
Okay. What are you looking for, Corey? I'll say Diana and Nexus are with you as well.
Corey would like to find an item shop, but also a bakery.
Okay. Roll me 2 investigation checks. One for the item shop, we'll call that the first one, and then the second one for the bakery. 19, 4, okay. We'll get to that in a moment. Jericho, Ravon, what are you guys doing? We'll start with Ravon because his name's undermined in the Discord.
Okay. Considering the fact that, oh my god. Should also get some more oil.
I don't know where you're gonna find that, but
You don't need to get normal oil. It could be lamp oil for all I care.
Oh god.
What?
We need oil! Quick, where's the nearest elementary school cafeteria?
Oh my god.
Oh, oof.
All right, so Jay,
Simpsons joke.
Ravon, what are you doing? What you looking for?
Okay, so everybody's gathering supplies, correct?
That seems to be the gist, either information or supplies, except Jericho, who is apparently wrestling some random person in the street. Coated in oil.
Well,
That was a joke, damn it!
I know, I know.
Well, I was tempted to jump in and go, that's my favorite punching bag.
Yeah.
Probably, you know what, I'll actually probably go get some, supplies and everything else as well, but, probably look at Jericho and go, maybe it would be best if we, I don't know, maybe got some hunting gear.
Yeah, you might be right. Is there a hunting like lodge around here somewhere?
Is there what around here? Sorry?
Like a hunting lodge?
Make a investigation check. I'll say either you both can make it or one of you can make it with advantage. Because I'm gonna just consider you two together for this.
Good question. Okay, apparently my freaking push to talk is being a butt. Schmuck, Jericho, what's yours?
Yeah. What's my what?
What is the check that we're?
An investigation check.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. My investigation is a flat 0.
It's better than me. I have -1.
What? Really?
Yep.
All right, so you got you both can either you both can make the check or one of you can make it with advantage. I'll let you two decide.
Advantage for Jericho.
Okay. All right, so Jericho, go ahead and give me an advantage investigation check.
Okay. Are you sure, J-Frost?
Oh yeah, you kidding me? I'm negative. I'm not missing it.
He knows what he's about.
Let's see.
18. That's a good start.
And that's a 13.
Okay. We'll start with Corey.
What do my dragon eyes see? No.
I'm gonna start with Corey because Corey already rolled her checks. But Corey, you unfortunately on that second check you do not find a bakery.
No.
But you do find a general store called the Wobbly Potter.
Yo.
Going inside, there is a halfling behind the counter, as well as a couple people in the store already that seem to be perusing. They don't seem to be together, they just seem to be there. One is a gnome and one is a human. But the halfling behind the counter is a male halfling, a bit more stout, a bit more heft to him, ginger hair, kind of got that Sam vibe from Lord of the Rings going for him. And he goes, "Oh, hello. Welcome.
Mr. Frodo."
Mr. Frodo.
Wait, Tart, how old does he look older than Corey?
I
don't know what to do to decide whether
he looks young, but you do make a history check for me. Corey doesn't know age.
15.
15. You know that halfling ages very greatly. So with a 15, I'll say you can figure out he is older than you, but in terms of halfling, still pretty young.
True, but he's farther along in the halfling life stages than Corey is in Genasi. Sorry, I don't know how to just try.
He's young for a halfling, but a bit older than you.
That's what I figured now. Elder, what do you sell here?
He kind of squints his eye. Not squints, but he kind of is like taken aback a bit by the elder remark, and he goes, well, I have a multitude of things. I've got lanterns, I've got clothes, I've got tools, I've got tents. What do you need?
Something a bit more rare, I guess.
Rare? Kind of looks around him. Well, I mean, I got these things. And you see on the counter a collection of what appear to be dipping birds that are all dipping into the same little thing of water. They're all, like, set up around it.
Damn it, Tart, it's not a magic item shot. That's okay.
Freaking, you asked for rare shit. Nexus is watching them in awe. Because as a child does, you know, you see shit like that, and you're like, ooh.
Corey will crouch down next to him and it's like, huh. Well, I've never seen a bird do that. And kind of like grin over at Nexus, like shoulder him a little bit.
He goes, I like the red. And he points at one of them, and you can see that one of them is red.
Elder, how much for the red one? And she like nods her head at it.
The red one? 2 copper.
Deal, sir.
Nexus now has a dipping bird. I need to make a sheet for Nexus for all the shit you guys are giving him. Like, I have the sheet, but I don't have, like, a sheet, you know?
Yeah. Wait, shit, now I have fucking 8 copies. Damn it.
Jesus, way to make it dark, Jericho.
There we go, I've got my stuff now.
But if you're looking for something more rare, I have, Oh, hold on. I might have something. And he goes into the back, and he comes back with a small, like, stick, like, a handle, like, about the size of a sword handle. And there's a small, like, divot on the side, and he presses his thumb into it, and you can see the 2 ends of it extend like a bow staff. Or to the size of a bow staff, I should say. I apologize. He's got the fucking, what's the fucking stick from Dragon Ball?
Oh, power pole.
The power pole, thank you.
Power pole.
Oh. Do you mind if I... She'll hold out her hand.
Of course. And he hands it to you. He kind of retracts it and then hands it to you.
Just gonna press the button and then, like, I guess swing it around a bit, just trying to feel it out.
It feels like a stick.
I know. Shut up. She's not used to something that like goes small, too big, and then shit. Now I have to fiddle with weight change, or not weight change. We know balance change. Fuck you, Tart.
I will say, when it's smaller, it has a certain weight, and then as it extends, extends, the weight disappears from the center of it and kind of disperses all throughout.
She'll eye it kind of up and down in her hands. Like, this is interesting. I'm gonna keep this in mind. Do you have anything else you'd like to show me?
Not really. I'm not really I don't have many rare things like some of the other people in town do, especially not the Enchanter.
We all have our wares, our interesting things. I will take this.
I'm perfectly fine with my
interested.
normal goods in my normal life. You can see he kind of like grasps like the side or the front of his vest, you know?
How much for this?
We'll say 2 silver. I don't really have much of a use for it. All right, you buy the power pole for 2 silver, quote unquote power pole. Don't sue me, Funimation or Toei Animation. Akira Toriyama, no.
She'll kind of like a small bow, just like thank you.
Of course. Anything
So
else you guys want to buy?
Hair as we go out.
Diana will buy a few, just another few rations for you guys, just in case.
Hell yeah.
But then we will cut back to Rovan and Jericho, which with your 18 investigation check, you are able to find a hunting lodge. Also, I see that. I don't know why KD bot didn't go off, but I saw it.
I have no idea.
But you guys are able to find a hunting lodge.
Yeah.
You go inside, and there is a wood elf behind the counter, and she goes, welcome. What can I do for you?
Want me to do the talk or do you?
I'm pretty sure that you're much better at the at the talking side of things. So I'll let you take this one.
Bro fists Jericho and goes, "My lizard,
Yeah, just
my lizard,
my Goliath.
my lizard, my rock."
As you two are having this
That was a
interaction, you
fucking
can see
joke.
you can see that the half elf, or sorry, the wood elf, who has like tanner skin, has got like long golden hair, very smooth face, long ears, you know. She kind of is looking at you two like, the fuck are they talking about?
Immediately turns. Forgive us. We're close friends.
Ah, of course. I know, I get it.
Anyways, we were hoping to procure some items for our travels. Usually we tend to do a little bit of hunting, so that way we have a little bit of extra game. Make sure all of it goes to
Hunting
use.
gear. Okay. Anything specific you two have in mind?
Potentially some traps, maybe some bait.
I'm a little offended they didn't just ask Sarah to go hunting.
We can't
Well, they're not hunting. They're getting hunting gear.
Yeah, and you can use it.
Also, you just
free real estate.
Also, you decided to come with us and investigate beforehand.
True. But you are getting traps. You're getting what all again?
Bait.
Bait, traps.
Maybe some camouflage, like a camo tarp or something, if those exist. Kind of just
Yeah, I'll say you can get like a makeshift like tarp that sort of lets you blend in with like a grassy like forest floor. Sure.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
You
haven't even asked the question yet. You're laughing.
Do they have any like taxidermied animals and shit like anywhere here?
There's a moose head on the wall behind the counter,
Good.
but it looks like it's for decoration and nothing else. Did you want to do anything with this moose?
Against my better judgment, no.
Wait, against your better judgment? No, wait, hold on.
Yup. Not really. I just wanted to see, you know, if there were any like trophies and shit mounted like
Okay.
on the walls.
Yeah, I
Use the
got you.
hunting lodge.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, there's a moose head on the wall. There's like I mean, there are a couple like animal skins like on the wall that look like they're for decoration. The thing that stands out most to you though is the moose head. But Ravon, you are able to get a collection of like 3 traps, some bait, just various things. We'll put the whole bundle at, we'll call it like 3 gold.
Oh, that's actually perfectly fair.
Nothing terribly expensive.
Drops the 3. Actually, you know what? Ravon's gonna, for the first time in his life, he's actually gonna do something kind of dorky.
Okay. Real quick, I don't know why KD bot is not doing anything, but no, there is not a taxidermied wolf one.
Oh.
KD bot? Hold on, let me real quick.
I was gonna say you might.
Test.
There it goes.
There it goes.
You kind of planned, but never mind.
Ravon, what are you gonna do?
Dropping a platinum piece and kind of going, it was nice to make your acquaintance. Hopefully I can stop by this town again. Maybe get a cup of coffee. Or two.
Make a persuasion check.
Ah, fuck, I can't believe you're making me do this.
Hey, you said it, my man.
Well, it's not, well, look, I'm not that smooth like cream cheese on a bagel, my
What's your charisma? 3? Yeah, don't talk to me.
As a paladin, should be pretty good.
Yeah, it's
Persuasion's
fine.
at 5 right now. Give me a second.
And?
14?
She kind of looks at you and... sure? You can see she's kind of blushing a little bit because it was very, like, out of the blue.
Kat and Diana, Jericho and Nin, and Narov and Hunting Lodge Lady.
Ah, yes, the woman of your dreams, the Hunting Lodge Lady.
HLL.
HLL.
Just politely picks up the stuff, walks out the door. And as soon as he gets out the door and out of earshot, he turns to Jericho, face like bright red, kind of like, oh,
Bro!
Bro.
I'm with it flirting. Okay, Jericho.
You like her, don't you? Yeah, I can tell.
I
can tell.
I have a.
It's a question. You need a wingman. Because I got you.
Bro.
I mean, I like the question, but realistically, she already said yes.
I don't want to make Jericho get third wheeled because
Wingman's help on dates?
yeah, but even then, I know what that's like, and I'm not gonna subject somebody to that.
You two hear Chip go, "You guys are weird. I'm out of here."
When did oh, hi, wait, when have you been here?
Besides, I have my eyes on someone else.
Oh,
that's right. Ravon's unaware of Nin. Ravon hasn't met Nin.
Right, he hasn't.
He hasn't.
Oh man. That's a story for my bro for another day.
Bro, she had scales like damn. Anyways.
I believe. Man, she was
scales
red,
so sharp and shiny. You thought they were daggers.
All right.
Contrasted perfectly. Share my blue scales. No.
She could kick my ass and lead an army.
I love a woman who can kick my ass.
Oh my god, it's full circle.
But
ears reach my pecs.
I'm gonna say you all kind of come back together. You all have been away for like an hour or two, so it's about midday now. What do you guys want to do? You can either spend more time in town, or you can go ahead and get on your way. Diane,
a whole 3 feet of woman.
A whole 3 feet of woman. As you kind of come back together, and Corey, I'll say Diana was kind of already telling you this, as you guys were kind of like, you know, like doing your own thing. Diana comes back and is like, well, for the way forward, what we could do is that we could go to Lockwood and then see if we can get a ship to take us across the lake.
Do you think that would be faster?
I think it would be much faster than having to go around the lake.
So, hey, Diana.
What's in the lake?
Well, the spire, which shouldn't be an issue unless the shift is currently happening.
I was about to ask about the shard. So,
the
what's
shard,
shift?
not the spire.
What is the shift?
The shift is... first of all, anyone who wants to make a history check on the shard, go ahead. I'll say. I will say anyone who's Actually, no. I'll just say anyone. Fuck it, I
Okay.
don't care.
I was about to ask since it was close to Dragon's Reach. What I've heard.
Yeah, I would say you would have.
17.
Well, Jericho, it makes sense for you. You're from a different country.
Yeah, call out your rolls, guys.
Or a different continent. Well, I said whoever wants to.
No, not you.
Just
Well, people roll.
Yeah, for the people who are listening.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
I got me a 13.
13. I'm gonna say actually just Corvin knows about it. Corvin, like, some of you have heard of it. In fact, most of you except Jericho, everyone except Jericho has heard of the shard. But Corvin, you know that the shard is a it's on a small island in the middle of the Lake of Asterios, and the shard, from what you've heard, seems to be a dungeon of some sort that the Empire here in Asterios uses for some reason. As to what, you're not exactly sure. But Diana goes, the shift is every few months the shard undergoes a transformation. The complete layout of it shifts. The outside remains the same, but the inside completely changes, and it can cause very rough waters if you're in the lake at the time of the shift. The shift takes about a week to get through. So I'm hoping that when we get there, it's not currently undergoing that, so we can get across the lake with no issue.
Is there a way to keep track of this shift?
More or less. I mean, they know how to do it. I don't know how they do it.
Well, I was just curious, just in case they, like, say they can't chart. I'm guessing they were given notice to where you can't charter a ship or something.
Yes, all the cities around the lake are all the military and guards that are made aware, so that way nobody goes out in the ship during that time. You could sail on some parts of the lake and be fine, but if you're trying to go across like we are, we wouldn't want to get caught up in that.
How long would it take to get across the lake?
Couple days, maybe.
Couple days to go across water?
I mean, ships aren't super fast, you know? It would be maybe 2-3 days.
Well, my concern
Not
was
terribly
really
long.
The length was mostly about, like, I guess the shift that we would be hiring. This, I guess, example.
I mean, if we can get a good captain, they may be able to take us anyway, but, I mean, again, it's just a matter of what's going on when we get there. But in the worst case scenario, we can always go around, but hopefully we won't need to.
Above game, how big is this lake?
About that big.
Okay, but if you were to compare it to, like, a real-world lake.
Lake Erie?
I would say, hold on. Let me take a look. I'd say it'd be comparable to the size of Lake Superior.
Ooh, that's terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Give or take, you know, doing comparisons.
Okay, that actually works, because I've been up to Lake Superior.
Well, it's not Lake Superior, though. I'm just saying, comparatively.
I know.
In fact, I would say it's actually smaller than Lake Superior. Especially in terms of shape, but... just kind of Lake Superior, yeah. It's the Aldi brand.
Aldi brand, Lake Superior.
Yeah, I don't know if everybody's gonna know what Aldi is, but I've said it and things have been said.
I know Aldi.
Well, if it's a downgrade of Lake Superior, wouldn't it be Lake Greater?
I hate you.
Fuck off.
I hate you, Joe. I love that.
It's like not bad.
It's like pretty okay.
Decent.
Lake Gooder.
Lake Gooder.
That's pretty good too.
Ah, yes,
just
the
thinking
next
about-
episode title, Lake Gooder.
I was just thinking about the potions. You know how those superior potions downgrade from that is greater.
It also has great value, Nessie.
All right.
Double some sweet tea.
So what are you guys doing? Are you sticking around for a bit longer, or are you heading out of town?
If it's already midday, we probably would. I don't know. My vote's probably just hanging out here for the night thing because we're probably not.
I also didn't mention it. The distance. Diana would mention that the distance between Raya and Lockwood would be probably about 4 to 5 days.
We would be outside anyway. You still have the bubble.
If you leave today, you could get a full day's worth of travel in. Like if you were to leave right now.
If we're going to stay here for the night, we need to stick together, or at least go around in groups of 2 or 3. I don't want anyone getting nabbed by that human trafficking ring.
Corey's gonna look around, especially at Diana. I'd rather get out of town.
Diana kind of looks at you. I agree. I think we should honestly go ahead and get moving. We had a good night. We got our supplies. Let's go ahead and get out of town.
Okay. Kind of just raises an eyebrow. All right.
Okay. I'd like to come back one day.
Yeah, Raya's not a bad town.
I'll find that bakery one day. Corey just kind of pouts at the ground.
She kind of puts her hand on your shoulder. I'm sure you will.
It's just... there's a hunter's lodge.
Oh, really? Oh, that's nice.
Yes, there is.
Chip. Chip speaks up. Rovan has a girlfriend. Diana goes, he what?
So,
How?
Brother.
I glare up at him. Giant, how did you do it?
So I'm just gonna look at Rovan. Rovan, you've been cheating on me?
We're never dating.
We were never
Sarah was
dating.
saying
What
something.
is our life to you?
Go.
What?
Yeah.
Nothing. Sarah just kind of got cut off.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I heard Jay Frost. I didn't hear Sarah.
It's fine. I was just making a joke.
No. What was the joke though?
I'm curious about the joke.
I was going to say, brother, who is she? I must meet her.
No. Oh, I see what you did there. All right, Sarah, you're being cheeky.
I mean,
Beaky.
We must approve of her.
I mean, I've already met her, and you gotta say, Rovan, I approve.
I just had the image of Rovan taking this girl that he just met on a date, doesn't even know her name, and then just the entire group is there sitting at a table. They've all got like hats and mustaches on, reading newspaper.
Look, we did the exact same thing for Corey. Why not Rovan? Like literally the exact same.
Damn it, y'all did.
Mama Rovan didn't raise no coward. Oath of glory. All in or nothing.
So, just for essence of time, Rovan kind of gives you the spiel about the Hunter Lodge girl. Doesn't know her name. But, are you guys ready to head out of town?
It was love at first sight.
It was love at first sight. Almost quite literally. You guys ready to head out of town? Or is there anything else anybody wants to do?
I am curious above game. I am a little curious about the human trafficking ring.
You guys can pursue it if you want. It's open to you.
But after the thing with the dive, it's like, do we want to go out of our way to and then jeopardize Nexus again?
We can always come back to it once after we drop off. After we get Nexus and Diana to Dragon's Rage. Maybe also have Chip stay the night at Nexus' house for like, I don't know.
I will also mention, as you guys have been kind of like around town, nobody that you've heard of has mentioned the name Toriel Lingard. You haven't
That
heard
was
it.
actually going to be my. That was actually going to be my other question.
Yeah, I was about to say, what does 20 show me? Nothing? Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, no, but none of you have heard it.
Damn it. Dude, we can always come back and help out Corvo.
Okay. It's up to you
Yeah,
guys.
I'd be okay with coming back.
I'm putting this in all caps in my notes. Come back to this town to help with the trafficking ring.
Just put that in the book.
Must help Dishonored guy.
It wouldn't be the first human trafficking ring, you guys.
Corvo Itano.
Exactly.
God damn it. See, I made the character and then I read it back and I was like, oh, there's gonna be Dishonored connections. Fuck. And I was really hoping nobody would do it. I love Dishonored, but god damn it, guys. You're killing
Now
me.
we meme.
Now you meme.
Honor!
But
Zuko.
but this guy, or this would not be the first human trafficking ring you guys have dealt with, actually.
This is true.
What? Oh,
You guys dealt with one in the very first episode.
right, the
Oh,
butcher.
You
Yeah.
guys dismantled an entire organized operation in a day.
Yup.
I didn't realize that was a human trafficking ring. I
Oh,
thought it was
yeah.
just like organized crime.
That's what I thought too. If
I mean, it was organized crime, but there was also human trafficking involved. That's why when you went back into like the butcher's room, there were all those people in cages.
But that was
All
yeah,
right.
that was why they were mentioning about the teens too.
But anyways, you guys all gather up your stuff and you head out of town, and that's where we're going to take a bio break.
Hell yeah.
Your boy needs more water.
I need food.
Heck yeah.
Everyone, go ahead and break your bio if you need it.
Yeah,
No,
if you
but
have your
Water,
bios, make sure to break
strength
them.
of legs, consume the queef.
Structure water.
Don't say that. I hate
What?
that.
God!
What? You never
Jesus
heard about that?
Christ.
I hate
You
that.
never heard that joke?
What?
No, but let's not go into it because I'm
No.
offended.
Fine. No one's ever heard about it. My God.
No.
But
It was a dumb
ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a quick bio break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. I'm going to read
Erica
off.
Bears.
I'm gonna read. Stop. I gotta read off a couple things here really quick. So from the beginning we have Craig with the tier 1 gift sub to Punky Our Dog. We have Sarah with the 100 Corgo bits saying, I want the bit mode. Shifty eyes, shifty eyes. And then we have Sandman, who just hit us with the tier 1 resub for 8 months, saying, subs for the sub god, bits for the bit throne. Thank you so much. You all are amazing. Now that's done, I'm gonna go get water. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Hey, Sarah. Sorry again for cutting you off. I didn't hear you saying.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And stop talking to me when I'm in the middle of chewing.
I didn't know. I will try and use my scrying orb over here.
I was joking, Joe. You're
no,
fine.
No, hang on. I can't get the right frequency on this thing. That's busted. I have to order a new one.
Hello?
Ah, crap! I got the guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. How does he always get my number?
You're overdue for work.
Don't care.
It occurs to me that if we're taking a bio break, I am both poisoning and petrifying people. That is a Final Fantasy joke, and is only for me. Ha 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 ha.
No, nothing. Oh, okay.
Wait, what? Schmuck, did you say something? All I heard was no, nothing. I didn't hear anything before that. Schmuck? See your
Turn with
chat-
grape juice.
Yeah, I'm seeing your chat bubble go up there, Schmuck. I haven't really heard anything. Oh, okay.
Appreciated, schmuck.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, I'm done.
So now the real question is, if we go hunting, is it wabbit season or duck season?
Yes.
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 It's Elmer season.
Ha 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 ha.
The weirdest part is you
Sorry.
actually sounded like you had like a calm Elmer Fudd laugh right there, and that actually was like, what the fuck?
Very, very quiet. I'm hunting Dragonborn.
Oh. Yes, hello, Smoke.
Okay, pop quiz.
I
Which
hate
Looney-
pop quizzes.
Which Looney Tune are you?
Oh, fucking, I don't know, dude.
You're despicable.
For years, people call me Porky Pig. I have no idea why.
Oh, I would assume probably because the same reason that they called me Porky Pig.
But Schmuck, I've seen. Oh, I was
Yeah,
going to go into an entirely different direction with that one. I was going to say, but Schmuck, I've seen pictures of you. You're very thin.
215 pounds. I'm not thin.
You are in your freaking photos, dude.
I am.
Nah, dude, trust me, I'm thick.
Extract back.
I'm
Yes,
back. I disconnected from the call because apparently, according to Punk, I've been cutting off. Is that true?
Oh, not really. I haven't
mean-
noticed.
Not that I've
No.
noticed.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Like,
eat this
no,
Rice
but,
Krispie
like-
treat and I'll be here. Hold on.
It was only during when you were trying to describe Corvo.
And Schmuck, you weigh less than me. You are thin.
Weigh a lot less than I do. I am big, lad.
I weigh in at like 145 pounds, and for the longest time, the Mastiff was heavier than me.
I should probably weigh myself at some point. Our scale broke like 2 years ago from old age, and we just never got a new one.
I'm sorry, that was pretty funny. Everybody talking about their age and then CG just being like, I should probably weigh myself.
No, we were talking about weight.
Yeah, no, I heard.
Oh, I thought you said age.
I am.
Or I might have said age. I apologize.
15 pounds. I am not thin.
Oh, like how tall are you though? I'm just kidding. Don't answer that question.
5'10".
Ah, that's not bad. Still pretty average.
I don't want to give my measurements out on stream. Excuse me.
I confused
Look.
myself then. I thought you said 115.
Oh God, no. Wait,
Skinny
Ring
boy. Boy, BOI, of course.
God. I mean, I wish I was that skinny, but I'm not.
What the fuck was that? Did y'all hear like that loud scream
Yeah.
for a second there? Was
Yeah, I
that
heard
Punk?
that.
I'm back.
What happened?
It might have just been an audio split or something.
It must have been. I don't know. There was like a noise that sounded like a scream for a second. Scared me a little bit.
Phasmophobia
It-
split.
It might have just been like an audio thing.
Well, I don't got a cold spot over here, so who's got the,
Nothing's written in the
EMF?
book. I don't know.
Damn it.
Yeah.
about
Getting
Salt?
nothing on camera.
Salt? No, that hasn't been messed with either. Fuck.
All right. Has anyone tried the EMF yet?
Is anybody
that's
looking
right.
at cameras? Are there any orbs? I don't know.
I just had a dumb realization. Now hear me out. How much does a bag like of potato chips normally weigh?
Like 50% error.
Okay, listen here, you
Probably
little.
just a couple ounces, right? Like a full bag? Or do you mean like one of those like baby bags? Hi,
Like a full
Nug.
bag, like a full bag.
Oh yeah, I'd say like a few hours. Well, huh?
Because I just had the dumb idea. Why are we weighing ourselves in pounds and ounces and stuff when we can weigh ourselves in how many potato chip bags we are?
Isn't like a baby bag like 8 ounces or something like that?
I
don't know.
We're talking dime bags?
I'm not sure.
We're talking. No, we're
No,
not. In
we're
fact, we're
talking
talking
about
about
potato
baby bags of potato chips.
Not talking about that.
There
at
are
all.
2 kinds of
I
people.
heard 8-ounce bags. I was like, what? What?
Not
Dime
at
bags.
all. No, not at
Punk,
all.
you druggy, relax.
Seriously. Also,
Yes.
Tennessee, I can't.
Punk, I know you work at a pharmacist, but damn, calm down.
Also, you can
That
put
would
in a
be
good word.
dronabinol. And no.
Okay.
Ah, yes, that would be.
Hey, Punk, question.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Hey, Punk.
What?
Hey, Punk.
What?
Is there is a certain green legal in Tennessee?
No. No, it is
Oh,
not.
damn it.
The South.
Yeah.
Okay.
The South is not kind.
I want.
Well, down here, it's legal for medicinal
Okay,
purposes,
stop.
but not recreation yet.
My dog's trying to lick my
So-
feet.
Yeah, I noticed. I think. Sorry.
What?
No, I was just saying hi to Nugget.
Not soup?
Bat soup. But I do want to remind everyone here who is currently watching that tomorrow we will be heading back into the land of Barovia with Curse of Strahd episode 10.
We made it to the third episode.
I'm at soup.
I'm at soup. Where we will
We don't
be
have
having our interesting talk with Captain Isaac
Yes.
because of the bomb that was dropped last session. Fuck.
Right.
We talk about nothing happened. There was nothing.
There was nothing at all.
We just found some crates that were filled with dirt. Huh, CG?
What?
And nothing else.
Oh, that's right.
Monka S. Monka
Yeah.
Omega even.
Monka Omega. That's the first I've ever heard of that.
Oh, that's a
But
good emote. It's like Pepe, but he's got like the big like Looney Tunes eyes where they like pop out of your head and get like grow like really big, you know?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Oh yeah, the ones with like the bus sound.
Yes. All right. Really quick, roll call. CG, you're here. J Frost, Joe,
Bleh.
Punk.
Ah,
Good answer. Sarah,
Here.
Schmuck. Schmuck.
Schmuck's dead.
Schmucky not here? I
Where
heard
you
them
go?
before.
Schmuck's busy at soup.
Oh no.
why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Schmuck, go into the next aisle.
That's just more soup!
Yeah, it's just gonna say it's just more soup.
It's just more soap.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Freeze it. Okay.
Schmuck, I think you're having a couple audio issues tonight.
I think I might be, and I don't know why. I've actually been thinking of investing in like a microphone stand, so I can actually like keep the mic close to my mouth, you know, without having to like move so far away.
Right.
Like a headset mic?
No, a snowball. And
okay.
I've
Oh, like a
been
mic with a mic arm?
looking. Yes, yeah, mic arm.
I got you.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
But I'm unsure.
I don't know. Well,
but I'm unsure how much they cost though.
I don't think they're terribly expensive.
Oh.
But we can go into that a bit later. If more audio issues occur, we can deal with it. Just if you say something to us and we don't hear it, feel free to just throw it into KD bot.
Okay.
And we could just work through it. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for traveling music, brothers.
Road again.
Getting out on the road again, brothers. So, you all head out of Raya and begin your journey. The first day goes over relatively smoothly. Nobody needs to roll any checks or anything. It's a fine day. It's a very nice day. You guys, bunk down for the night, and then the next morning, you all wake up to a lovely snowfall. Which, this is going to be interesting. Sarah, Flit, neither of you have seen snow before in your entire lives.
What's this?
Yo, I'm surprised I have. Fuck.
Out of character. White bullshit is what it is.
End of that.
Amazingness it is. And
It
crunchy
sucks.
water
It
that
sucks.
I wish I could have.
You guys wake up and snow is beginning to kind of gently float down onto the ground. And really quick, Flit and Sarah, make me nature checks. To see if you've heard of snow. Because living in Evergreen... What's up?
Being from the literal Ashen Vale, would Jericho have seen snow?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Everybody here has seen snow except for Flit and Sarah.
Right.
Because,
Never mind, sorry.
no, you're good. Because they are both from the Evergreen area, which it doesn't snow there.
Please fail this roll, Flit.
Not one. Not that one. You two have heard of snow before. You know, Flit, you can choose to fail. You do know that, right? You could be
I
like, okay.
I still love to let RNGs take the wheel.
Okay. But you both have heard of snow, just neither of you have seen it before. So this is kind of an odd new experience you're both having. Also, Chip is mesmerized by this. A little scared at first, he woke up and started trying to stab the snow. But as you begun to explain it to him, he seemed to calm down and actually find interest in it.
Would we both recognize this then, since we've heard of it?
Go stab it.
I'll say yeah, you can both recognize it. Just you've never seen snow before, like in person. You've heard of it, and you're just kind of like, oh, is this that? Is this that thing that people told me about that one time? I don't know. Probably.
Is this that thing the Northers keep complaining about?
This is dandruff, they call it.
Huh. It's a lot whiter than I imagined.
Flit will stick out her tongue.
Okay, you capture about 8 snowflakes on your tongue because it's super long.
It's true.
Don't eat the yellow snow. It is not lemon flavored.
Oh my god.
Hi, Nog. Hi, baby. My dog's
that's
begging
chilly.
for attention. But yes, it's snowing and you all get on the move again. I need one person to roll for travel for me. Somebody take the reins. Whoever wants to can, and then I need them to make a check for me.
Guess I'll do it.
All right. What check are you gonna make first, Jericho?
That's the question. Can I make just a basic ass survival check?
Yeah.
Just to keep along the path and make sure I'm going the right way.
Yeah. Let me real quick just pull up my sheet of DCs here just to make sure I'm good. Let me find it. There it is. right, please go ahead and roll. 17. Okay, you guys are able to you guys are able to have a nice snow-filled ride along the countryside. Corey at one point hops out of the cart, turns into a wolf, and starts running around in the snow and zoomies and all. Speaking of zoomies, excuse me, sir.
Snow, snow, snow.
Big Tart.
Yes.
Wouldn't she turn into a husky?
Snow. Snow.
Ooh. That's a good question. Punk, would you rather be a wolf or a husky?
It depends. Have I seen a husky? I'm not sure how far
Make
along,
a nature check
how
for
far
me.
along we are in domesticating dogs. and
Actually, I think there was a
breeding
husky when you guys had the puppy night, wasn't there?
I think so.
Oh,
But we also know
was.
for sure Corey has seen a wolf because Raven.
Oh, definitely a wolf.
Oh, yeah,
what
we've
I was
definitely
saying
seen a
was
wolf.
a floofy wolf, though. My question
Yeah.
was, have we seen a husky? Because again, I'm not sure how far along the world is in selectively breeding dogs.
I got you. Yeah, I'll say you have, especially considering that I think one of the ones that you guys had in puppy night was a husky. I'm pretty sure. Somebody can
it
correct
was
me if
us.
I'm wrong, but who cares?
No!
Because huskies in snow are just so freaking cute.
Just Corey running by, like, snow. Snow.
You guys can see Corey just like running
Sadly,
in
Boston
circles.
Terriers wouldn't exist at this point, and it makes me sad.
Oh.
Oh.
Aw.
Aw.
Oh. But
You know what does exist right now?
oh boy.
Snowball fight. Throwing a snowball at whoever.
Ooh.
Make an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
My love for you, J Frost.
Oh.
So,
We'll call it D20 plus your proficiency plus your strength modifier, because you can use strength for throwing things.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Who are you aiming at specifically?
Good question. Can I roll like a D6 or a D8 or something to figure out who to hit?
Roll a D8.
All right. 1.
That's gonna be Corey as a dog.
Oh fuck! Fetch.
Asshole.
Hold on. I could miss.
Could miss.
One
might
D20
miss.
plus proficiency plus.
Now, Corey, what is a dog? What is a wolf's AC or a husky's AC? So a dog's AC. Hold on. Dog 5e. Mastiff, sure that works. Armor class 12.
See.
So
I hate
23. That will definitely hit. No damage, but Corey, you're out in the middle of the field. You're like zooming,
no,
and then you just hear, Corey, fetch! And then just all of a sudden, huh? Poof! And then you just take a snowball to the nose.
Oh fuck.
Corey's gonna like. Have you seen the picture of that one tiger who's got like a face full of snow and you can just see his eyes and you know he's gonna murder someone?
Yes.
You get that, but with a husky. She's just gonna like look and glare.
He immediately leans down to like Corvin and goes, "I don't think she can fetch."
I was gonna say, at this point, like before you threw the snowball, Corvin would have been showing Chip and Nexus how to do Snow Angel, so you just see a silhouette in dotted lines.
Beep, and it makes the sound effect that goes ding ding ding.
I love it. I love it. But you guys make it through the second day. Totally fine. It's a nice little snow day. Third day, I need somebody else to roll for me. Not Jericho and not a survival check. Still snowing, by the way, I should mention.
Step up.
Snow!
Not as much as the day before, but a little bit.
Fuck snow.
It's kind of cool wandering through the countryside and seeing all the hills just covered in snow.
Flit will step up.
Alright.
Flit.
she's gonna use her understanding of this new natural phenomenon and use a nature check to get through.
Okay, go for it. 17. All right. Another day goes by smoothly. No problems. Again, another nice little snow day. It's kind of, considering the hell that you guys have been through for the past couple weeks, these nice, like, very chill couple of days of just traveling in the snow has been very nice. But that is the end of the 3rd day. So we will move on to the 4th day. Again, another person, another check. Who wants to go for it?
Sure.
All right, Corey, what are you going to roll for us?
What can I not roll? Nature?
You cannot roll nature or survival, because those have already been done.
Animal handling, then?
Animal handling? Yeah, sure, go for it.
No, I lied. Perception.
Perception.
Can I
Okay, sure,
roll?
go for it.
I'm keeping an eye out.
Okay, go for it.
What do my Ganassi eyes see? Ooh.
Go for it.
My brand.
13. Your passive perception is a fucking 20, just by the way. Yeah, again, you as you're traveling along, you can see like things on the horizon that may have given you guys trouble, like packs of wolves or whatever, but nothing that gets in your way. You can tell that they're keeping their distance, just kind of doing their own thing. But yeah, another chill
They
day.
were taking the halflings to the Shadowfell.
God damn it.
God,
I
fuck.
actually got that reference.
But another 4th day, another 4th day, the 4th day, and another 4th day, and things are totally fine. On the 5th day, you guys around noon reach the city of Lockwood, which even like coming up to the city, like on the hills, you can look out and just see the massive Lake of Asterios before you guys, and you can see, some of you with a bit higher perceptions can see way out in the center of the lake a large spire that shoots into the sky. It's kind of hard to see, but you can see it. Some of you with higher perceptions do know it's there. As to the specifics of it, you can't quite tell, but you know it's there. And you know what it is. But the city is a harbor city. It's not as big as Ryo was. It's a bit smaller. So you could consider this more of a large town than a whole city.
I want to say, just above game real quick, I love the aesthetic of a snowy harbor town.
Right? It's pretty good.
Oh god.
Speaking
it just
of-
gave me
speaking of
flashbacks to
aesthetic.
Sinnoh.
CG, if you like that, you should watch or play The Long Dark.
Let's see. Where is?
What's that one?
Oh, I'm looking at battle music. That's why you guys don't want that.
What's that one Massachusetts town? That's like
Boston.
on an island.
Boston.
Boston.
It's like on an island.
Oh. Let me look that up.
I'll look into it later because that's the thought I've got going on right now.
Spectacle Island?
Martha's Vineyard. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, there's also Nantucket.
Oh.
But you all arrive in the city of Lockwood. What's that? What's that, Shmuck?
Nantucket, you say? I just so happen to know a man from Nantucket. Oh, alright, I'm done.
Nice.
Little Miss Muffet said on her Nantucket.
Nantucket.
That was good. That was
pretty good.
beautiful.
I also like that I got that right, actually. Anyways,
Right?
you all arrive in the city of Lockwood, and you all can tell, like, even just pulling in, that there is not commotion. In fact, the exact opposite in the harbor. There are no ships out there. All of them are in port, and you can see all around the harbor area, like the docks, you can see that the military, the Empire military has sort of been set up to make sure nobody goes out into the lake.
Oh, so they're garrison.
Which means you guys could tell the shift is probably going down. In fact, I would even say with some of you, I'm gonna say actually just Corey can see this.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me take another look. Corey, I'll give it to Flit as well. You guys can see out by the shard, pretty big storm going on.
Does Jericho see anything with his test perception of 15?
I'm gonna say you can see the storm, not the shard though. You can see because the storm is easier to see because it's bigger. It's a bunch of fucking dark ass clouds off in the distance and lightning, but you cannot see the shard. It's kind of overtaken by the storm itself.
Okay.
But as you guys kind of come into town, Diana goes, "Oh, that's gonna put a damper in things."
So, question, Diana. Would it be quicker to go around the lake then, or would it be quicker to just wait it out?
Well, depending on how far into the shift it is. Diana, you said it can take up to a week?
It takes about a week. It could be 4 days, could be 2, could be done today, who knows? We would have to go ask the guard over at the harbor about it.
I think it's a good idea if we go ask.
And just kind of out of curiosity, how long would it take to go from like here to, looked at his map, Vuxbury?
Vuxbury from here would take probably about 3 days. 4 if we're slow.
Yeah, I should probably check in with the Dockmaster like you guys said.
It wouldn't... I mean, if we have to wait it out, depending on how long it takes, it may be around the same time as it would be going around. Who knows? We'll have to see. But, I mean, if we find a skilled enough captain as well, there are plenty of ships. They may be able to take us across anyway. Who knows?
How many days did you say it could take to go across the lake?
It would take probably about 3 days. 2 or 3 days.
No, it's not terrible.
No,
I mean,
it would take about the same time to get across the lake as it would be to get to Vuxbury.
Yeah, the way you said the shift sounds like, it sounds like that we shouldn't be on the water to begin with.
It could be pretty nasty. There have been people out here who were out during the storm and didn't make it back, but I've also heard stories of captains who live their lives on the edge and soared into the heart of the storm, you know? Classic sailor's tales, but I don't know. Let's see what happens. But right now, I guess we should go ask the guard, right? About the shift.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's.
Alright. You all head on down.
I also want to... Schmuck says in chat, I thought Tart was about to say Luxembourg, and I was like, oh no.
Surprise!
Luxembourg air.
But you guys head on down to the pier area where, again, all the ships have been put into port, and there are guards kind of like around the guards, a mix of guards and the military, kind of around the pier area, kind of doing patrols, doing whatever. A couple of them see you come up and go, yes, what can we do for you? No travel is permitted right now. He seems to not be having, he doesn't seem very amused at this moment.
Hi.
Hello?
How long has the shift been going on? We just got here.
Oh, the shift? He kind of looks back over onto the lake. Oh, it's been going on for about 3 days now. It'll be about 4 days until it's over. Until then, there's no travel permitted on the boat. On the lake, sorry.
Well, we could travel all up and down the boat. It just has to stay docked.
Is the storm also affecting any land travel?
Land travel? No, just going across the lake can be extremely dangerous.
It is understandable.
Is there like an inn just anywhere in the area to kind of bunker down until it's over?
Yes, most of them are using the lion over it. And he kind of like points out a specific part of town where you can see actually from where you're standing, you can actually see a bit further down the road there is a tavern. You guys actually would have probably passed it coming over here.
Oh shit.
And the tavern is called the Gracious Lion. You guys want to head over to the tavern?
Yeah.
Would be a good idea. And plus it allows us to get some food.
Alright. You guys...
And booze.
Yes.
You guys head on over to the tavern. Let me, real quick, put on some tavern music. Everybody's favorite.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You guys head on into the tavern, and it's...
My immersion, it grows.
it is pretty packed, especially considering that it's about midday. And
what did you say the name of the tavern is?
The Gracious Lion. But looking around, you can assume... Actually, you don't even have to assume. It's pretty evident that most of the people in the bar right now are sailors and people who should be out in port but can't because of the shift going on. So they're spending their time here instead, hoping that the news will change.
Now here's a question, Tart.
What's up?
Joe, you'll love me for this idea. How many of them are singing sea shanties?
God damn it.
You said love.
We can get them to sing other things.
There is a small group who is kind of gathered around and is doing a sea shanty.
You can hear a tiny darkness.
Oh, what do you do with a drunken sailor? No.
Meanwhile,
There
the other
once was a ship that put to sea.
sailors on the moon.
We carry a harpoon.
No, well, so it's cocktails, so we're singing a whaling tune.
But you can see a lot of the people are kind of doing their own thing. A lot of them are drinking. A lot of them are very buddy-buddy, as is sort of the thing when you get a bunch of sailors in a bar together. Corey, you with your fucking absurd passive perception.
What?
Hell yeah.
You see kind of in the back appears to be a woman with a captain's hat who is just kind of sitting back in like the back corner with her legs up, with her boots up on the table. She looks not out of place, but she looks
Like she'd rather be anywhere but here.
No, she, where everyone around looks like sailors, she's the one person who looks like a real, like, captain figure, you know?
Ah. Someone who's evidently the boss. Yes?
Sorry, my dog busted in. Yes.
I was gonna say,
Nugget,
like, what the
Nugget
fuck? Where'd
broke
you
down
go?
the door and was like, ah!
That's a mental note there.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you noticed her
Actually-
kind of in the back corner.
Could any of us make a perception check?
Sure. Anyone who wants to, go for it. Six, 19,
Oh no!
3, 11.
I forgot we decided.
Yeah, we realized earlier today that Sarah, in fact, does not have a proficiency with perception checks, which was kind of unfortunate.
Oh no.
I now have the lowest passive perception of the party.
Still waiting on Rovan's check. If you want to, of course.
Oh.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Probably for brevity's sake, I'll probably already be over at the bar counter and getting like food and drink for everybody.
Okay. All right. I won't even make you roll a check then.
Thank you.
I'll say Corvin and Sarah, you're actually over there with him because you guys have a large group. You need plenty of hands to. Well, actually, to bring the
Roll
drinks
out and
over.
stuff.
Yes. But Flit, you kind of look over and you see a dude nursing a bad black eye.
Oof.
Oh, someone got punched.
Like he's a big dude, not muscular, very like hefty, but he looks like he could fuck somebody up.
Ah, so a large frame.
Yes.
He big chonkus.
Jericho, you also noticed the woman that I mentioned to Punk. The human woman in the back corner. She's got like coffee colored skin. Got her boots up on the table.
Out of pure curiosity, do you already have a name for this woman?
I don't know, do I?
If you don't,
Zipper hat.
check the general chat on the Discord.
Zipper cats. One Jekyll and Sparrow, like J. Frost said.
I regret nothing.
Anyways, what are you guys doing?
So, were we pointed out to the woman? Actually, you know what?
Corey's not.
Actually, you know what? We'll turn back to the group. So, what are we thinking? Like, do we want to go out on the lake and risk it, or do we want to wait, or do we want to go to the next town?
Diana
Oh,
kind
so
of
good.
speaks up. Well, I mean, there are a couple. I mean, there are plenty of sailors in here. I don't know if we could find a captain who'd be willing to sail through the storm, though.
Honestly, we could just wait out the 4 days. It's not gonna really take too much.
Corey's gonna kind of squeeze
It's hard.
Diana's hand.
What's up, schmuck?
Oh, wait, when, I'll let, Punk go, first you was talking first.
Okay.
Sorry,
Sorry, Punk.
you're fine. Corey's just gonna kind of squeeze Diana's hand, like look a little nervous. It's like, there were a lot of fishermen in my village, and I'm not a fan of sea storms.
She kind of looks you up and down, and she goes, "Corey, you're made of water."
Yeah, cool. And she like grabs the drink, like any drinks nearby, with like a. She's gonna just like shave water, just go like, okay, good, I can do this. And she like fiddles it around and like makes like a splashy thing, whatever, just like waves it around her head, and it's like, cool, I can do that. That doesn't protect us in a giant ass boat from a storm, love.
Flit, you see that as Corey is doing that, there's a very drunk man at the counter behind her who's like, whoa, kind of looking at what she's doing with like mystical eyes, like, whoa.
Oh
He's
my
got-
goodness.
He's got the sparkly anime eyes, but because he's drunk, he's blinking one eye at a time.
Oh,
groggily.
he looks plastered.
Corey, may I have my drink back, please?
Oh, sorry, and she'll put it back. I'm not scared of water, I'm scared of storms, and the fact that a large body of water and storms we cannot control can really hurt us. And she'll reach both hands over. I don't really want to get you hurt or anyone. She'll look down in her hands, and I was like, we've been through enough. Can we not?
I
just
agree
wait
with
out?
Corey. Sorry.
Yeah, you're
Go
good.
ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I agree. This is the storm is a weird factor. I would rather hold up here for a few days.
I third this motion. Granted, this storm, I do not believe it is of divine origin. But if they are like any of the storms that the god Poseidon would conjure, well, wrath and vengeance is not something you want to deal with.
Flit is looking at Corey at the moment. If you got hit with lightning, would you be more or less conductive because you're water?
And she'll look at Flit. And she'll look at
That's a very
everyone.
good question.
The quick maths face. Are you? I'm not made of water, everyone. And she'll like hold up her arm. You can't see through me.
Ravon kind of just
slowly
Like,
like
wave her
flicking the
arm
tip of
around.
his spear.
See through me. I'm solid.
I was
mean-
making a joke.
I'm made of water all this
Yeah.
time.
No.
Flit is giggling.
Rolling
It's-
insight. I would like to insight that. Corbin just did-
Roll insight.
Hold on.
Corbin, if you want, roll deception.
What?
She's inciting you. Roll deception if you want.
For like, if she thinks that I actually think that she's made of water,
Yes.
That's
Could
an
be-
intelligence.
could it be persuasion then? Because he at this point he would know, right? He just likes messing with her.
That actually brings it up.
I'm still gonna call it deception. Just for
Alright.
shit. Just for the sake of it.
27.
Corbin is Corbin is fucking with you, and he thinks you're made out of water.
Corbin,
What? I didn't do anything.
you flicked me in the head. You know I'm not made of water. And she'll like flick him
Are
in the
you?
head now.
Ow! Are you? Honestly, that's. I'm feeling a bit scalded after that.
I'd be drowned in a minute. Hold still.
I have no idea what is going on.
I don't know either. I'm just sitting here enjoying my whiskey.
Regardless, I did notice that there is a captain in the back who looks, if I may, more up to speed than the rest of them. We could talk to them if we want, or we could wait it out.
I mean, it.
I was about
would-
Go ahead, Schmuck.
Schmuck?
Oh,
he
did we lose Schmucky again?
No, no, he typed it
They
up.
were
He
gonna
typed it
ask
up.
the on
Hey.
the captain. I
Hey,
said that.
fuck,
I
fuck,
said
sorry,
that.
sorry, fuck. No, that
It's
was
alright,
my fault.
it
That was my
happens.
fault. My apologies. My apologies, fuck. I am terribly sorry. Fuck. God damn it.
It's okay.
Yeah, they said they were gonna ask that though.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Same.
Here, we will give it to Jericho instead of Diane. How's that sound?
It's okay. Yeah, fuck. I was actually going to ask above game, you know, if the woman that Corey and I saw was like a, you know, a seafarer, you know, or like a pirate.
I mean, Tart's a captain, so.
They,
Yeah.
Schmuck, you've been out on the waters through your history. They look not ragtag, but if you were to put them on a scale of pirate to sea captain, or sorry, like military sea captain, they definitely be on the lower end of that scale.
Oh, so a privateer.
Yes. Okay. Jericho is going to approach her, and I'm going to beckon the better talkers to follow me as well.
Okay.
Okay.
That'd be Corbin.
Yeah, go Corbin.
Okay, so Corbin and Jericho walk over.
I want to follow.
Corbin, no. Yeah.
Did you say you want to follow
Alright,
Flit?
No. I'll back up. Jericho doesn't want me. I'm kidding. I'm following.
We'll just let Jericho handle it. They got a whole huff about it. Flit, did you say you were gonna go with?
I did want to go with.
Okay.
Yes.
Who wants to go with to approach this captain?
I'll go.
So we got Jericho, Corbin, Flit. Who else?
No.
I'm gonna actually say Diana's gonna go with.
Oh. Actually, no, that makes sense.
She'll lean to you, Corey. Go. watch Nexus for me, all right?
Cora, look over at Nexus. All right, you're gonna stay right here and you're gonna hold my hand because I'm going to keep an eye on Diana. And she's just gonna like look over and do her best to like make sure she can hear whatever's going on over there.
Nexus, try this goat cheese.
Okay. Make me a perception check, Corey.
Okay.
Well, to see if you hear what they're talking about.
I would assume she would be reading our
Wait,
lips
okay.
the entire time.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that.
Oh, that's right. You could do that. Well, we can still say the 24 perception check is to see if you could see their lips, you know?
Lips.
But anyways, yeah, you're gonna get literally everything that comes out of this conversation. I'm just gonna tell you now. But you four walk on over. And at this table, there is the woman who's got her legs up, her feet, her boots up on the counter. She's got like 3 pints of beer that are all empty, just kind of sitting there on the table. She's wearing very nice leather boots. She's got some breeches on. She's got kind of like that leather chest piece going. That's like kind of like the girdle almost sort of thing. Lots of belts and lots of daggers, like chip level daggers.
So, question.
So she's a rogue.
I was about to ask if she was a Square Enix character.
Yeah.
Damn, son. She's got a freaking bandolier of daggers.
Daggers for days.
Yeah, she has a bandolier of daggers. She's got again coffee colored skin. She has chocolate eyes, like light chocolate eyes, and she has like that side buzz going, like buzzed on one side and then like down on the other.
The Sombra
Oh no, she's
style.
hot.
I was gonna say, Tart, why must you play with my preferences like that?
Because I know what I'm
What's the
about.
non-buzz side of her hair
Why?
look like though?
I know what you're about because you're about the same thing.
Say that again,
so,
Punk?
Wait, so Schmuck asked a question, but then I have a question afterwards.
Okay,
Schmuck
what is your
first.
question, Schmuck?
Huh?
What was your question?
I thought I heard you, Schmuck.
You have one. Oh, I was agreeing with Joe.
Oh,
Hey.
okay.
Yeah.
What did you ask, Punk?
Funky?
Punky? Oh, she muted. Hold on, we'll give her a second. I think it's.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, you're good.
Hi.
You're good.
What does the non-buzz side of her hair look like though?
The non-buzz side, it's just long and wavy and just comes down like just barely to the bottom of her neck. Nothing,
Oh, it is
nothing
longer
fancy,
hair.
just kind of
Well, I
long
thought,
and
like,
wavy.
You said coffee colored skin. I was like, okay, but what kind of hair does she have though?
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of long, wavy. It's black. Comes down to like the base of her neck. The tips of it are actually like a light blue, like just it doesn't. It looks artificial. It looks like she like just put she did her tips, you know. But on the buzz side, the buzzed side, you guys can actually notice that there's actually like the image of a star in there, or a pattern of a star in there.
Pretty dope.
She's also got the big old like captain's hat that's got like the big feather in it. That's laying on the table.
Yes.
She's got a bit of a like the I'm not sure how to describe it. It's like that like tarp like jacket, almost like a vest. You know what I'm talking about? Like the
Yes.
long vest.
Yes.
Duster?
She's Duster. Thank you.
So
It comes down. She's got that on. At the table, it's her with her legs up, or I keep saying legs. Her feet up on the table. There is also a middle-aged man there with a salt and pepper beard, kind of like has got the complexion under the eyes, kind of like the darker spots in there. Definitely looks significantly older than her, but again, about middle ages. He's got a hat as well, not as fancy as hers, but pretty nice. And then there's actually a minotaur there, big old minotaur that appears to be peering over a map.
So, kind of a So this is for my own brain box. How do I ask this nicely? Body type, how thick are we talking here?
Do she be thick though?
Like
thinner frame, slight hourglass.
Okay, I can work with this.
How beefy's the Minotaur?
Extremely.
So not dummy thick.
Schmuck.
No, not dummy thick. Teeny thick.
Schmuck, we need a Pillarman pose with this Minotaur.
Is his name Asterius?
His name is not Asterius.
God damn it.
Asterius.
Hey.
Next to him, there's a pompous-looking asshole with a spear and shield.
Thankfully, that is not what this captain is.
That would be Theseus.
That would be Theseus. Thank you. I'm glad you got that.
Yep.
Theseus.
And so I'm just gonna look towards Jericho. All right. So it's Jericho, myself, Diana. Who else was with us?
And
Sarah?
Flit.
And Flit. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of look towards everyone. So how do we want to approach this? I could just.
How far away are you guys, by the way? Have you started walking over there, or are you still like up with the rest of the group?
I assume we were still at the table.
Jericho has started walking there, yeah. Oh.
Say has or has not.
Hello? Oh.
We heard you. We're just asking for clarification.
Jericho has started walking there.
Okay.
I will be following.
And I say has with a Z, not an S.
But yeah, I'd probably see Jericho kind of leave the table and be like, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna follow right
Diana kind of cuts in, and we're going.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
And we're going.
As you guys are walking up, you can see that she appears to be in a conversation with the other two at the table.
Wait.
Hey, what's up?
Sorry, is the dude a human?
The dude at the table is a human. Yes. Sorry, I wasn't sure. I actually am not sure if I mentioned that. I apologize.
Nope.
Yes, he is she's a human, he's a human, and the other one at the table is Minotaur.
With the beard, I was gonna say either human or dwarf.
No, I apologize. But they seem to be in the middle of a conversation. Corey, you looking over, they're going over navigation charts for a job that they're wanting to do in a few months. The details the details they don't really specifically mention, but you get the idea. It's.
But what does the map look like? Is it just
you can't see the map.
Land? Damn it.
It's spread out on the table. You can't see it.
Shit.
Sorry, friend.
I would assume that Jericho Jericho could also see this, right?
You can't yet. You will though, because you are walking up. You guys are walking up on the table. You're just still a bit far away, so you can't see what the map is yet. You can see the map, you just don't know what's on it yet.
Okay. Jericho is going to motion to Corbin, Diana, and Flit, and he's going to approach the group, and he's going to
hang on.
You're good. You okay?
Yeah, it's got a little bug in my throat.
You're good.
Okay.
So I assume that you all have some experience with braving the high seas, no?
As you have started walking up, right before you get there, you can see that the man at the table has noticed you and has stood up, not defensive, but like wary. you know, like 4 people just randomly walked up, and you
Oh,
guys are stacked. You know, you're walking
Yeah.
up, you're leading the 4 of you, in a big heavy armor, giant glaive on your back. You know, so he kind of stands up like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you ask that question, and you ask that question, and he kind of looks to the woman at the table, and she goes, "That depends. Are you a client?"
Let's just say that we're seeking passage and we have coin. Corbin, if you would like to step in.
So we are looking to get into Dragon's Reach. He's just gonna kind of step forward.
I'm gonna stop you right there. You're looking across the lake, right?
Yes.
Okay. See, I'm already not liking this job, and I don't take jobs I don't like. But you said you have coin, yeah?
We got a fair bit.
Oh yes.
She looks to the guy at the table, looks to the Minotaur, who both just kind of eye back at her. You guys can also see, now that you're at this table, you can look down, and it is nautical charts. For specifically the Agatal Sea. But she kind of looks to them, looks back at you, and goes, "Name a price. Or what's your offer?"
Corbin, How does 25 platinum sound?
Real quick, before you guys continue this, I actually do want to mention one thing to Flit. Flit, with your passive perception, you can notice that where she's like, since she's kind of got her feet up on the table, the duster has kind of like sunk down to the ground, and you can see on her hip what looks to be a flintlock pistol of some sort.
She's Han Soloing us.
One might call it a flintlock pistol. I'm sorry.
You know what? That was pretty good. I'll give you that one.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
I kind of thought they were referred to as arcane firearms.
Yes, but
it looks like one.
It looks like a flintlock pistol.
Oh, okay, got it.
For the mental mind palace.
Yes.
So,
the mind's eye.
So
Solo.
Flit
So,
is,
Hello, schmuck.
Flit's going to just, quietly just kind of saunter off to the side a little bit, just kind of close to, like, I guess, like, I imagine Flit's kind of on the left side of the group, and
Sure.
Yeah, she just kind of like fidgets a little bit and kind of like moves to the like right side or middle, and as she does, she just kind of passes, I think, Diana, and just whispers to her what she saw, or tries to.
Make a stealth check. I normally wouldn't make you, but you are Flit.
I'm very loud. This is well known. 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 second. I have to check a thing really quick. Okay. Cool. So, you do that, and as you say that, you kind of look back at the woman, and you notice that for a moment she kind of meets eyes with you, and then looks back to Corvin and Jericho, who are discussing payment.
Mm-hmm.
If you do well.
See, I don't really like that idea, most because we don't really know anything about them, as I'm kind of giving the captain a cocked eyebrow with a kind of a sly grin. Don't really know anything about them, so 25 25 hard and platinum. Ugh.
Yeah.
She kind of gives a slight smile and she goes,
Maybe we can go down to an even 10?
"And even what?"
I believe they said. Yeah, I believe they said 10.
Okay.
Yeah, 10.
She still completely relaxed in her chair, feet up on the table, and goes, "Now hold on." She, for the first time in this conversation, kind of puts her feet on the ground, stands up. She goes, "I haven't made introductions yet." She sticks her hand out. "Captain Ara Thorn," which I will put in the chat for you all. And I will
Captain
promise
Jericho.
you. I will
Captain
promise
Jericho.
you. Captain Jericho. Oh, captain as well. Military or seafaring?
Military.
Ah. Good profession. But
I
can assure you both, gentlemen, and your lady friends here, I am the finest captain you will find here in this establishment, and very likely
And
all of
I
the
am
Iron Dominion.
Immediately inside that shit.
Go for it.
May I as well?
Go for it. Flit, if you want to, you can as well.
Yeah, I don't trust that. Let's see.
As a guy who is a braggart, I don't trust that either.
19.
5.
18.
Jericho and Flit, you guys, well, guy and girl, you can see how stacked she is, how prepared she looks. She's very confident in her disposition. She is extremely confident in her ability. And she is in no way bullshitting either of you.
All right, so it really does seem like you know your stuff then.
Oh, yes, of course. I can get you across the lake. Just, I need details, of course. She sort of crosses her arms.
All right, Corbin.
Well,
How many of you are there?
One.
9.
Please, have a sip.
Yes.
Have a drink.
Kind of looks into his mug. I'm good with this one, but thank you for your generosity. Much like my friend Jericho here was saying, we have about 9 people, 2 children as well. But
9 people. Children. Okay, good to know. You can see that the Minotaur has pulled out paper and is, pulled out a little journal and started taking notes.
And we are just looking to get to Dragon's Reach from here.
Okay, Symbol sailed to Dragon's Reach across the lake. Normally not a big deal, but with the shift going on, we'll be sailing out in the middle of it. So, not the best odds, but thankfully you found yourselves a good captain.
See, with this shift going on, it seems to be the military has kind of bought any passage. Would they stop you at any point?
Nothing stops a bribe.
The bribe?
Yes, a bribe.
Okay. I can only assume that's her ship name.
No, I think it was just nothing can stop a bribe.
A bribe.
Nothing can stop a bribe. I am so sorry.
No, you're good. Although that would be a good ship name, honestly.
I was gonna say,
bribe?
The bride.
Nothing can stop the bribe.
Yeah.
Oh, bride. I
yeah.
thought he said bride.
No. I thought this lady called her ship the Bribe.
That's great.
That's a good name, though.
It is a good name.
Nothing can stop the bride.
Really is.
Second question. What are y'all transporting?
We're just seeking passage. Just the 9 of us.
Hmm.
Nothing in particular.
What's the deal then? Nobody goes across
Sight-
during the shift if they don't need to. What's the deal?
Trying to get there in a efficient manner.
She squints her eyes. She's gonna roll insight on you. If you want to roll deception, you can.
It's medium tart.
19.
We do still have the bodies of you have Homeboy and of Raven, right?
Not with you. You all left those with Nicholas back in his place last session.
The plan was
Oh.
once we got to Dragon's Reach, the Sending
Oh.
Stone acts
Oh.
as like a teleporter for Nicholas.
He would bring them to you.
Yeah.
But we wait until after we get to the Ecodea.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good.
Good question, though.
I want to make sure. All right, I want to make sure because I wasn't sure of that.
Yeah.
She
So,
she squints her eyes at you, Corbin, and goes, No. Something ain't right. I've learned a lot in my years on the sea. And what I've learned is that if the client's hiding something, it's for good reason. Which means I, as the captain transporting said client, need to know because I'm not putting my ass on the line for something dumb that you've done.
Can I roll perception to see if I can hear what's going on?
Sure. Roll perception.
Oh, if she's not there, I
30
mean,
platinum and no questions.
wait.
What was that? 50 platinum and no questions?
30 platinum and
30 platinum.
and no questions.
Sarah,
Oh.
if you're at the table, Corey's just gonna be telling you what's going on. If you're at the table with Corey, anyway.
Oh, okay.
Jericho, make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Ooh.
oh, Monch. Mucky.
Come on, brother.
You're brothering up.
Don't fuck me now. Come on, dice.
19! 19!
Very nice.
Very nice.
I literally saw it and I'm like, oh no.
I saw Teeter on the 9.
All right, one second.
That's what I thought.
1 second. Comparing.
Yar har fiddity.
She goes, You tell me what you're transporting. 30 gold, we'll call it even.
Jericho.
I won't
gonna
ask
have to
questions
be-
about it, but I need to know what it is.
Jericho, I'm gonna have to be completely honest with her. I kind of give him a.
Yeah.
I kind of
Actually-
give him a bit of a look, and
Before that, can I come walking up and interrupt?
No.
I
Sarah.
had some. I
Wait,
had
I'm
something
telling
for
you what's
this.
going on
Sarah,
now.
Sarah.
Oh,
Hold
hang
on.
on, wait, hang
Hold
on.
on. Everybody's talking at one time. Okay, we'll start. Corvin, what are you saying to Jericho?
I'm just gonna look at him and say, Jericho, and kind of giving him what Jericho would probably know as a very over-exaggerated look. I'm gonna have to tell them the truth.
All right, go ahead and tell them. All right.
You see, I am not from this realm. I am from a place called the Feywilds. Dragon's Reach is a way for me to get home. Let's just say I am a forced exiled noble over there, and I have promised my party a very hefty bounty to get me there.
I'm gonna call this a deception check.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
Natural 2028.
Did you see?
Yeah.
Did you see that die just like stop? Dead
I
stop.
am on the 20, like, no, this is happening.
Literally dead stop.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, I choked on my water.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I choked on my water before the dice even rolled.
Oh fuck.
I'm good.
Take some time to breathe. Take some time to breathe.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Sarah, what were you gonna do?
Never mind.
Okay. 1 second.
You gotta trust your party. We're not.
1 second.
Yeah.
Oh god. I'm good.
Are you? Deep
I-
breaths.
Can't believe I can't believe we fucking murdered God.
Right.
God died to water.
So with a 28 perception on natural 20, she goes, Noble, huh?
I am Corvin Elakir, part extraordinaire, but a part of the Elakir house of Navilis.
She looks at the man at the table and the Minotaur again and goes, 40 plat.
35.
37.
36.
Deal.
Okay.
Another round of goat cheese.
She stands up and goes, "All right, boys, we have a job. Gather the rest of the crew. You all, make sure to come out to the pier. You can find us on the Cruel Lady."
Alright. I'm gonna
Corey's
go
gonna vote.
ahead and mark off 36 platinum from my own
Ooh, Jericho's gonna cover it.
Ah.
Yep.
Nice.
Corey's just gonna shout from across the
Yeah,
bar.
91
What?
What is Corey shouting?
She said, meet them on the Cruel Lady, and Corey's just, from across the room, I just picture just hearing it going, what?
I'd like to think that Corey yelled that, and Ravon was right next to her, and he's like, "Ah, my ear."
Ah. So you all meet back up. You regroup at the table. Diana goes, "It looks like we have our passage across."
Yes, but let's.
I
I'm kind of looking around and seeing like if the either of the three were there.
What do you mean? Either of the three?
Either like
the other table.
the guy with the beard. The
Yeah,
Oh,
Aragorn,
as
the
you all
mentor.
started walking away, they got up and walked out.
I just kind of look towards Diana, kind of just whisper in her ear. Look, I didn't tell them about Nexus, so we.
I know, I was there.
So, right. Sorry, I'm in the moment.
No, you're good.
No, that's in character. That's in character. Fuck it.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of funny, yeah. Alright, 91 minus 36.
Our cover story is that, as far as they know, are transporting a noble known as Corvin Alakir. And the rest of us will play as guard. What is the fucking term? Above game.
Escorts?
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
bodyguards?
Entourage, but yes.
Entourage, that's it.
Thank you.
It would probably make more sense if Ravon and I acted as Corvin's personal bodyguards.
Agreed.
I could bring up the rear with my bow.
Corey's just gonna stand up and kind of like slap her hands on the table. I'll just act as a fucking wallflower because I did not want to go on this in the first place. And she'll look pointedly at Diana.
That just kind of happened.
To be fair, I thought we were going to be booking it for 4 days later, but
Yeah, what happened to several of us saying we didn't want to?
she's very confident. She kind of won me over.
Yeah, same with me. Yeah, she really knows her stuff.
Actually, this
I got
might
the
be
same
perfect
impression
for
as
us.
well.
She pointed an arcane firearm at me.
What?
Oh.
She did what?
Wait, what? Excuse me, what?
What?
What is that?
Oh no, it was. I'm sorry, it was a pistol.
Now, Flit?
What is pistol?
Flip, what do you mean she pointed at you? She didn't point it at you.
She did
She
like
had
the flex.
She had it under the table, didn't she? Above game.
No, it was in her. It was in its holster on her belt.
Oh.
No, she. Sorry, I understand the confusion. No, it was just in her holster.
Okay.
I apologize. No, she was not pointing it at you guys under the table.
I thought she was pointing at Han Solo's. Yeah, just like Schmuck said. I thought she was pointing at Han Solo.
Ara shot first.
Just remember, Greedo shot first.
No.
No, she just had it in her holster. I apologize.
Okay. No. Okay. Never mind.
Never.
I was-
Okay.
above game, I was
Okay.
confused. Like, what do you mean
Take
she?
that back now.
What do you mean she pointed at you? What?
Yeah, I was like,
Because I'm not gonna lie. She seems like the kind of person who would have been doing that.
Honestly, I kind of agree. I thought it'd be just like, oh, suspicious people walking up. Better be prepared just in case.
Exactly.
As
Yeah.
you guys are kind of talking, before you can get too deep into the conversation, excuse me, a drow individual walks up to you all and goes, hi, I'm sorry, you're the group you just hired the captain, right?
Who are you?
Yes.
Amaz. I am the smith on the ship. The captain had a question for, Corvin?
That would be me, handsome.
Ah, please, come this way. And he walks you outside.
I actually kind of motion for Jericho and Rovan to kind of follow.
I'm going with him. I'm his bodyguard.
Corey's
So is this
gonna-
big guy right here as well.
Corey's gonna wild shape into a mouse real quick and kind of sneak along.
Okay.
Squeak!
Oh
She
no,
didn't
it's
say anything
Mouse Ray.
about bodyguards.
Oh, no, it's Mouse Ray.
That's fine. Come on.
They come with me wherever I go.
Fair enough.
Follow.
All right. He takes you outside where there is a crowd of people around the door with her in the middle, and she goes, "All right, what's the deal? I know you said you're a noble. I don't buy it. Why kids?
Oh God!
Why are the kids involved? You had me going, and then you mentioned you had kids. Why do you need kids? I saw the weird mushroom thing in there. What's going on?
My son.
Your
Mushroom
son.
Boy is my adopted son. His name is Chip.
And the child is a
Tony.
Yes, the child is Tony, and he is under the care of our friend Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Who was the lady with the white hair that you saw with us.
Yes, I remember her.
Yes, her and her friend, I can't speak for some reason. Yes, her and her friend, her girlfriend Corey are taking care of him.
Looks back, kind of at the rest of the people around you guys. And you guys looking around at this crowd, you can see that there's a collection of individuals here. There's a dwarf, a elf, a couple humans, a gnome, halfling. There's a half-orc there. The weirdest one is a half-orc wearing a fucking pig head in amongst them.
What?
He's wearing a pig head?
He's wearing a pig head.
Wait. It's...
Actual pig head.
Actual pig head.
Is he literally just a guy from Demon Slayer?
I have a question. I have a question.
Demon Slayer.
It's okay if he's fucking hot underneath the pig head, alright?
I have a
Weird.
question.
What's your question?
Is his name Beelzebub, and is he the Lord of the Flies?
You don't know, and you don't know. Smile.
Corey will insight on the pig head man.
I'd like to insight God.
You want to incite the pigman? Sure, go for it. What are you inciting?
Does have hostile vibes because she's just gonna like flashback to the fucking butcher who wore a pig head.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, true. That was gonna be my other reference. Also, CG, nice pull.
24.
24? No, not currently.
Thank you.
His weapon's holstered. You can see on his back he has a big maul.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But no, he doesn't seem hostile at the moment.
But yes, when I hired these people, the children kind of came with them. You know, because you have to know what it's like to be a single parent out there. This world is crazy.
Kind of looks to her group and goes,
It's really hard to be a single parent here. You know,
And
you know these days now, in the business expenses, you know, keep up their clothing, get their
And
food.
And you are
It's
such
a
a
whole
courageous
thing.
And you are such a courageous father. You do such a good job.
she walks up to you, and she's not very far from you, Corvin, but she takes the couple steps to close the distance, and she goes, "If you fuck us on this, you and your entire group are going to be fish food. Or storm food, or whatever."
I'm kind of gonna... Fuck it, I'm going for it. I'm gonna kind of go up towards her. Oh, if there's fucking on this ship, it's not gonna be fucking up.
As soon as you say that, she immediately grabs you by the sack and goes, "Don't."
Oh my god!
I'm
Jericho is immediately going to intervene.
No, hang on. I just kind of like just deadpan looking at her. Did you think that would be the worst thing that's ever happened to them? I'm ready to roll deception. I'm ready to roll deception, by the way.
I'm gonna say roll a con save before you can even say that.
Ah, my Makushka
I can't
balls.
say fuck. Actually, it's the same number.
Ah,
15.
Oh, no.
I'll say that passes. Now, on that, make a performance check.
Yar harpidity.
Hide your pain, Corbin. Hide your pain.
Hide your pain.
It's hide the pain.
Oh!
Persuasion.
Well, that was persuasion.
Oh, persuasion.
But I think it's the same modifier, right?
It's the same modifier,
Yeah,
so it's still 13.
13, she goes, I bet. She lets go. She goes,
Turns
I
out
mean
someone
it.
up his mouth.
Middle of the lake, no hope. I mean it. Alright, crew,
We
come
are
on.
very
Let's get the
resourceful.
ship ready. You all just come when you're ready. Amaz will bring you to us. Amaz goes, wait, why me? And she goes, because just fucking do it. Amaz kind of looks at you guys and goes, I guess I'm your guide then. Amaz, sorry. I didn't put his
Oh,
name
no.
down. Amaz.
You know, he seems pretty amazing.
Oh.
Corey, I see your message. Make me a stealth check.
Oh no.
Stealth check as I'm with the mouse stats.
Oh!
Excuse me.
These nat ones have been destroying you tonight.
Okay.
Oh, I have my head in my hands right now. I love this game.
So.
Oh no, no, that one. Oh no.
Could she just like jump and then like miss, and then just kind of laying there like squeaking and like wiggle her feet?
Yeah, and then a giant half-orc foot comes down on you and pops you out of the mouse form. In the middle of the road, the dude stumbles and goes. The rest of the group kind of looks at you just laying in the floor and goes, magic, huh? All right.
Oh, I was looking for cheese, you asshole!
The half-orc with the pig head goes, I'm sorry. Kind of picks you up by your shoulders and just sets you back on your feet.
Give me
great.
cheese, asshole! I can't. Ow! And she's just gonna hold her stomach.
He actually reaches into his little bag that he doesn't have a lot of clothes on. He's actually shirtless. And he's got kind of ruffled pants on. But he does pull out from his little bag a little moldy piece of cheese and he gives it to you. He goes, I'm sorry.
Oh,
He's such a
Take
sweetheart.
it.
This is the greatest.
Oh, good boy.
Start. Thank you.
We're adopting
You're
him now,
welcome.
right?
Off in another alley.
Oh yeah.
Alright then. So I'll say you all come back together again. What's the plan, gang?
The
So-
moment. Oh god.
Is everyone gone because Corey walked off into another alley?
You walked into another alley? Okay.
She's not. She's messing up.
Jericho, Rovan, and Corvin, as you guys like were about to begin a conversation when they were walking away, you saw Corey get stepped on, and then she ran off into another alley. the big man handed her cheese, and then she ran off into an alley.
Shakes his head. Cheese addicts.
You know what, Rovan? I'm gonna give you a fucking point of inspiration for that one. that was pretty funny.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
If for
Pug.
nothing than the fucking irony of it.
I know. The guy who's currently eating Cheez-Its.
I love it.
Oh, this is great. I'm putting this in my notes.
Yeah.
I got it. They're having to do deception. That's even worse.
Point of inspiration, we'll call it a D8.
Fucking hell.
On whatever you want to use it for. I don't care what. But the three of you are kind of standing around after seeing Corey run into another alley.
So the moment he sees Corey go into the alley, his face is gonna go from that neutral smug to damn it.
Just release, just Fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh!
You okay?
It's happy.
Go ahead, Joe.
No, you went.
I was just gonna say, what happened?
Oh, you know. Tried to use my charm and it backfired.
I think Jericho was trying to talk. It was very quiet though, so I couldn't. It was very hard to hear. Jericho, were you saying something? It was extremely quiet.
A little bit.
Oh my god. Oh my god! I have a fucking boot over my entire body. Why didn't you block that one, asshole?
Well,
Yeah, sure stupid. I didn't think you were that stupid, Vegeta.
Oh, I didn't know.
I feel like this is an actual conversation Corbin and Jericho would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is great.
I love it. Alright. So you three are kind of standing there by the entrance to the bar. Amaz is there as well, as he's been fucking voluntold to be your guide to get to the ship.
I've done my talking for the day.
Okay.
He's just gonna kind of just sit there and kind of like think about things that are how to approach the.
We'll say
captain
y'all
next.
go back inside and get with the rest of the group. Corey, what are you doing at the moment?
I'm trying to currently right now. Me, Punk, am trying to calculate how many wild shapes I've used today because I used 2 on the trip, but I don't know if this is the same day as that.
No.
No.
This is my first one.
This is your first one
Good.
today.
Trying to find an animal with good sneak so I can sneak back into the bar.
So you can
walk
sneak
in
back
like
in.
a normal
Just walk back in.
person.
Who cares?
Like no one's gonna say anything.
Amaz will to his boss.
Amaz just
Fucking
watched
holding
you get crushed as a mouse underneath his buddy's foot.
He doesn't know that I'm with them though.
He does.
fine.
He saw you with the rest of the group when he said, "Hey, my boss has questions for Corvin."
Oh, that's right. Alright, she'll walk back.
Okay.
Okay.
Just hand Ravon this cheese. That wasn't my intention, but I got it. Here you go.
There's a little bit of mold on the cheese, Ravon. And what looks like belly lint.
Looks to Corey. Looks down at the cheese. Back to Corey. Back to the cheese. Back to Corey. You are horrible at getting cheese.
Cora's gonna kick him in the shin.
That'll be a single point of damage, Ravon.
Oh my! Oh jeez!
Ah!
You're the small people angry all time.
Gonna pull her
They're closer to hell.
Oh my fucking
pull her
god!
staff out to kind of lean on it and go, I don't know, or tell people always idiots. You ain't got enough oxygen up there?
Amaz, who's sitting at the table, kind of goes, You all are a weird group."
I have no idea. The problem is, and he immediately puts hand over Corey. This one does not drink enough milk. That's why they stopped growing.
Oh, it was nice knowing you.
I'm sorry, above Game Punk. Please don't murder me.
Corey's gonna... At that moment... Oh shit, I really wanted wild shape into a bear.
I would not do that in the middle of the bar with a bunch of drunken sailors.
Are you
What
kidding me?
would
We
you-
can have a free bar fight.
I mean, what would you do with those drunken sailors?
Especially in the morning.
Shave their belly with a rusty razor.
No! Ow!
Ew. It's hard. Why?
That's part of the song.
So,
Yeah, try the song.
above game, my mom is on the
Yeah.
phone, and a question was asked. Right when I said because they're closer to hell, and she thought I was talking to her.
That's pretty funny. Alright, but what is the plan now?
As far as I know, I mean, we scheduled the trip. Like, they're preparing the boat, right?
They are literally getting the boat ready to sail.
Should we maybe go shopping for any last-minute items we might need?
Up to y'all.
I don't have anything I need.
Does anybody want to try and procure anything before you set sail? Or before you go to the boat, I should say.
Are we good up on potions and whatnot, everyone?
Diana's good.
Hello?
Very sullen and angry again.
I'm checking my
I was
inventory
answering
right
your question, Schmuck. That was just Diana's perspective. She's good.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, it didn't seem like that first, but I was answering your question.
Oh,
I'm good on potions.
I got like 2, but I'm alright.
Okay.
Oh, pretty good.
I think I have one greater potion.
You also have that potion of growth now.
Yeah, I do.
You can become big Jericho.
Yeah, I can become
Wall
Gojira.
of Jericho.
Alright then. You guys want to head out to the boat?
Yes, I'd like to head out to the ship.
Yes.
Alright then.
Go.
You guys let Amos know that you're ready, and he guides you guys over to the pier, where you guys can see there's a distinct lack of guards there now than there was before. Probably coincidence, you don't know. But you can all see that as you walk up, there is a big old ship that on the side says the Cruel Lady. As you can see, the gangplank is up, or the gangplank is down, sorry, I should say. And they're getting ready to set sail.
Are we talking like galleon size?
Brigantine size?
Big.
Big. I'm not
Oh,
boat
rig.
guy. Oh, rig? Yeah, it's a boat. Smile. It's big boat. It's a man of
Big
war.
boat, like galleon, or what?
It's a man of war.
Oh, shit, okay. There we go.
It's a big boat.
It's a big ass ship.
It's a big boat.
This is Juggernaut ship.
Yeah.
It's a big old boat.
She doesn't know whether to be impressed or angry, so she kind of just ends up like both.
Hold on, I have to make sure I know what a man of war size is, so I didn't just fuck myself.
Bigger than a galley. That's I think
It's
the,
probably closer to a galleon size, honestly.
A war is technically a dreadnought-sized ship that was used primarily by the Spanish. They lost a vast chunk of them when they tried to attack England.
Yeah.
You know the history.
Oh
Think
yeah,
about
that's a
the,
lot. It's not gonna be a man of war.
Yeah, I was gonna say because man of war would be more or less.
It's a
the
galleon.
interceptor From, yeah.
It is a galleon.
Ah, galleys.
But you can see that up by up at the top, up by the, what's the fuck is it called? Like the helm. Thank you, me. Up at the helm, you can see the captain. There is the Minotaur that you all saw before, and there is a Triton that none of you saw before.
Yo.
Wait, a what?
A Triton, essentially a fish man.
Oh,
I thought
Zephyr
you meant,
Tail.
like- Yeah,
No.
I thought you meant like Triton as in.
Also,
like,
I don't know who
Triton.
that is, Kappa.
Flashbang, blue person.
I know, I was kidding.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm trying not to relate this to M&W.
Right.
Not offense to M&W. Here, I'll post a picture of a Triton in the thing. In
It's
the
an adult
Discord.
Murloc.
That works.
Pretty
Thank
much.
you.
Fishman. It's like Kore, except more fish.
Oh, okay.
But, the captain kind of looks over and sees you all coming, and goes, "Ah! Welcome aboard the cruel lady."
kind of does a bow, a very like over exaggerated bow.
She kind of mocks you a little bit and goes, "My liege."
Oh dear, fair captain, thank you for taking us on.
Of course.
And slaying it.
Now, the way we're gonna do this, half money now, half money when we get there. Sound fair?
Fair enough. I mean, we're definitely good for it.
All right, wonderful.
All right. Jericho is going to hand her half from his personal stash.
All right. So it was 36. So you hand her 18 platinum. She goes.
Okay.
She takes it in her hand. She goes, "All right, men, we're hanging out." And just a quick rundown of the crew that you all are going to be traveling with. They all get you settled down on the second floor, where there is a section kind of carved out, quote unquote, for you guys and your party to sort of be sleeping all in one place. The ship has three levels. The gun deck and the barracks are on the second floor. And the third floor, as far as you know, is mainly storage. But the crew that we are working with is Captain Ara Thorne, First Mate William McKinnon, who is a 44-year-old human man. Second Mate Gavin the Bee Kendrick, 35, human man. The Bee. Don't ask him why he's called the Bee. And I'm going to say that you guys, like, before you set sail, spend a bit of time, like, figuring out, like, Captain Thorne goes through and, like, tells you, like, who's who, just in case, like, you need to know who to talk to in a specific circumstance. Quartermaster Dirk Brackshire, 69, Wood Elf.
Nice.
Nice.
Wood Elf man, I apologize. I didn't put the gender for some reason. Helmsman Falk Gilhorn, 34, the Triton that you all met before. Navigator Beef, 40, Minotaur.
Really?
His name's Minotaur.
His name is Beef. He's a male Minotaur. His name is Beef.
Oh, he's a male Minotaur. His name is Beef. Okay. Also, I thought you were gonna say Falk Gara for some reason. I was like, wait, how did he get here?
Ready.
Bosun Thrazan Thraz, quote unquote, Frostmail, 250, Dwarf, male. And I will post this, like, in the Discord so you all have this. So don't worry about having to write this all down.
My hand's cramping already.
Carpenter, Tath, Gorgon Slayer, Dagwood, 45, Goliath.
Nice.
As you meet specifically this man, one of the Thraz goes, "Don't ask him about the Gorgon."
Above game, Gorgons are like Medusa, right?
Nope.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're the bulls.
Gorgons are giant mechanical bulls that spew acid.
Oh, those things.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Thing we need to get so that way we can finally get a
Yeah,
rodeo.
if you are looking for a Gorgon as in the snake lady, that in this is just known as a Medusa.
Oh. Okay.
It's an odd distinction.
Very odd.
Surgeon, Zangil the Claw Gorman, 455, Rock Gnome, male. He's called the Claw because as you all meet him, you can see that he has a hook hand. That is customized so he can give it different attachments.
The claw.
The Claw!
Wait, hold on. I gotta do it the other way too.
Oh.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
There we go. There we go.
Master Gunner, Dino Ball Crusher Masterson, 35, human, male. Cabin Boy, Alexander Dip Nash, 18. What's up?
Was his? I'm. Sorry, what was his nickname? Ball Crusher?
His nickname was Ball Crusher.
I assume it's the opposite of go ahead, ask him why he's the ball crusher.
If you dare. Cabin Boy, Alexander Dip Nash, 18, human, male. As you guys find Dip, he is a wee lad. He's a tiny boy. who,
Not to be confused with Chip.
yeah, who doesn't feel like he belongs. Powder Monkey, Leaf Fenwick, 21, halfling. Very young for a halfling. Cook, Crooked Pete, 52, human, male. Oh, wait, I don't think I gave Leaf's age. Male. Leaf is a male. Which I just realized... I know the... Never mind, I'll have to make edits to this later. Let's see. Striker, Nog the Hog, 33, half-orc. You guys
Is
can...
that who I think it is?
Male, you guys can assume who that is.
Yes.
Lookout, Coins, 9, Kenku, male.
Kenku, great lookout choice.
Yes. Bard, Merrick, 23, tiefling, male.
I'll see about that.
Well, I mean, they don't normally transport bards. You two can jam together. Then we have Smith, the ship Smith, Amaz Ornaden, 98, Drow. This is the guy you all met before. Then we have Don and Dan Gilgar, who don't really have a position. You think they're just there to be muscle. They're essentially the textbook definition of Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Just two wide, not incredibly tall dudes who are very very buff, not very intelligent, but they're there. They're both human. I don't think I mentioned that. But again, I will post this for you all. Remind me later and I'll post this all for you in the Discord.
Thank you,
Thank
Todd.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a lot of names.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a lot of people.
You're going so damn fast.
Hey, remember Punk when I was saying I had to make a lot of NPCs for this game?
But all comes back.
You all get on the ship, you all board, and you all are all ready to set sail. And so, you all head on out. You guys, the first day is relatively okay. Like, the day you leave port is relatively okay. It doesn't take very long, though, before you can feel sort of the roughness in the water as a result of the upcoming storm. But in terms of, like, the day, it's relatively fine. It's kind of... It's just whatever, you know? You're on the ship. Some of you get seasick. In fact, I'll say... I'll say Corey, because I know you hate this. Go ahead and roll me a con save.
Fuck.
22, you're fine. Just wanted to make sure you weren't like fucking like panicking in the corner, you know?
No, angry.
Angry? That's fine.
Angie.
We thought we were gonna stay there. Just like fucking humans everywhere on a goddamn boat.
You know, I don't think Sarah has ever been on a boat. May I roll
Most
a con
of
save?
you haven't been on boats. May you roll what?
A con save.
Sure, go for it.
Can do it.
Always a weird thing
Will
when a
you
player
roll a
requests to roll a con save. Requests to roll a save of any kind, frankly.
Will you puke?
Yeah, no, Sarah, this is not good.
3.
You-
5-year-olds.
Sarah spends the most of the first day vomiting over the side.
That brings me to a quick question, actually. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
That spice ice package that I got,
Yes.
there any mint in there?
High or low?
Low.
There is, in fact, mint in there.
Oh,
Nice. I'll take a little bit of that mint and give it to Sarah so she can chew on it.
Alright. Good
Yeah,
shit.
kids. Mint helps whenever it comes to nausea.
The more you know.
they used to put on towels in the hospital rooms doing clinicals.
Really?
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Now that we're
Real
actually
good for
on the
people who are-
sea.
Like on chemo.
Hold on. Now that we're on the sea, I just realized I still had the tavern music going. Give me 1 second, everybody.
Time for AC Black Flag songs.
For Ailstorm. Wait, no. Wait.
You didn't know that, Punk?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Something to help, like, just get rid of hospital smell, and mint just helps with nausea.
Ah! Don't show
There. Also, it's delicious.
Share screen.
But yeah, they were just like peppermint oil, just like throw it on a rag, like in the corner, like by the sink in hospital rooms.
Oh. There you go, all. If you could tune into that. Let me know when you all are ready, and I will begin.
Hit us.
I'm in.
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
I'm in.
that. I am in.
He hits with his drip.
I'm in.
You all begin sailing across the Lake of Osterias for Dragon's Reach. Now, you guys have a bit of downtime while you guys are on this first like day and a half of the journey. What do you want to do?
That's a very good question.
Before the peaceful time before you guys encounter the storm. What do you want to do?
I got a couple ideas I would like to do, but they might take a bit of time.
Can I
I'll
just,
go near the end.
Can I just read one of my books that I took from Longbottom's place?
Yeah, sure.
Jericho is going to spend most of his time on the ride, just like a training.
Okay. Cool.
Whatnot. And he might get Beef to join him at some point.
Okay. You try to get Beef involved, and Beef, like, he kind of looks at you and goes, "I'm not really a fighter. If you really want somebody to spar with, I'd go talk to Nog. Nog is."
Oh, okay.
He does like the Pacha thing, the Pacha meme.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nog's the big guy, right? I mean the
Yes.
Nog is the...
Nog the Hog, they call him. Don't ask him why.
All right. I will attempt to maybe spar with Nog the Hog, and then if Rovan wants to also join in with the training.
Okay. Cool.
I'd say I'd be down for that, and half the time training, half the time playing some card games with the crewmates that aren't busy.
All right, sounds good. Flit, what are you doing? Flit?
I'm thinking.
Oh, you're good. Do you want me to come back?
No, I think what I'd do is I'd like to explore just the ship in general. This is the first time she's been on a boat.
Okay.
Maybe learn a thing or two.
Sure, make me just a flat intelligence check. See what you retain.
Oh, okay. I forgot. So we're this roll. Let's do a flat intelligence check.
Uh-oh. Flit licks the whole of the ship.
I get 7 splinters in my tongue.
So wait, what if that was a natural 20?
I would know everything about naval sailing, and my tongue would be shredded.
The ship gets splinters.
Alright, so... Oh, Flit, I love you. Alright, Corbin, what are you doing?
Okay, so first thing I would like to do is
For those of you new here, because I know we've had a couple raids, for context, Flit is a lizard folk who casts Identify by licking things. So, just for context. Anyways, Corbin.
Okay, so I kind of would like to just peruse around the crew scene. Who has a bottle of any kind of alcohol, and I'm willing to give them like a gold for it.
I mean, plenty of them, they have plenty of alcohol. They got kegs of beer. They don't have anything like strong, like terribly strong, like no like fancy whiskeys or like elven wines or whatever. But they have a lot of beer, some rum. They got kind of whatever, you know. Not a big selection, but a selection.
I'll take a bottle of the rum.
Okay, cool. They would pass that to you for a gold.
Yeah, that's fine. And then kind of afterwards, kind of go try and go towards like Captain Aura, and just kind of like open up with, "We got off on the wrong foot. Here, let me apologize." As I kind of shake the bottle.
She kind of looks at you. She goes, "I normally don't drink with clients, but I'm feeling nice today. Why not?"
It's tough putting up. I'm not gonna lie. It's tough putting up a front. Gotta show a certain face that you don't want to.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware.
So I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
It's all right. I'm so confused as to what the kids are about, but I'm gonna assume they're probably more important than they look.
I mean, they to their parents, they're the most important things in the world.
Mushroom Kid's my son!
Yes, what he said.
Just be like,
Schmuck, you're awesome, dude.
We love you, Schmuck.
So you share a drink about Captain Aura. You get to learn a couple things about her. Is there anything in particular you want to ask her?
I guess like how she got started. Like she's giving off bad like boss bitch vibes. And that kind of is that is definitely hitting Corbin's curiosity.
How I got my start. You can see she's kind of like dangling her arm over the back of her chair with the glass in hand. She goes, "Well, I was born on the sea. My dad was a captain. This was actually his ship. I mean, you could call it fate, but I don't believe in fate. I believe in business. I started working with him from a young age, and it just kind of stuck, you know? I'm good at what I do, and so what I do is this."
So would you say that? So you said you don't believe in fate. So would that mean you kind of just believe in your own skill, your own luck?
That is exactly right. I believe in one's ability to make things work out in your favor. I believe that... She kind of leans forward a bit. She goes, "I believe that if you want something, you need to make it happen. You can't sit there and hope something will come to you. You need to make it happen. Otherwise, I mean, you kind of get what I'm saying, right?"
Corbin actually does like lean back in his chair. "Birds of a feather. I have said that something akin to that to to some of the people that I've hired. Actually, they I don't know. I was like that once, looking up to the sky, hoping for an answer. And then I just got up and said, no. I'll do. My goals are my own, and I will do it myself if I have to."
And I'll drink to that.
And here we are. One step from home.
You said you're from the Feywilds. What happened?
Yeah. Oh, you probably heard this tale one too many times. Guy falls in love with a woman. Woman doesn't reciprocate the feelings and kind of jealous, and just boots him right out of the city as it's disappearing out of the Primaterial.
Oh, you're from that big floating city, huh?
Yeah.
What's it called? Navels?
Navilis.
Navilis.
Close enough.
That's it.
Close enough.
I just know how it's spelled.
Common isn't really the... Sylvan to Common isn't the best to translate.
Right. It's supposed to be a while before it comes back. What are you planning to do?
Do what I do best. Schmooze and try and worm my way up to whoever I can.
I mean, whatever works best, right? We gotta do what we're good at, you know?
Yeah. Who knows, I might play a little tune that King... What's his name? Cedric? Aragorn?
Mr. Aragon, yes indeed.
Aragon.
I'm very familiar.
I keep messing that part up.
It's
Who
whatever.
knows? I might play a tune to where he could grant my wish.
Good luck with that. Tough nut to crack. Good guy, but I don't know. Maybe he's a bit less strict than he was before.
Strict, you say? How do you mean?
I've sailed with his kind before. He puts on a good show, but I don't know. He strikes me as the kind of man that when it comes down to brass tacks, he either buckles or he's way too hard on everyone else to get it done right. And I could be wrong. I've been wrong about things before. That's just the kind of impression I get on him. And as she finishes that line, she takes another sip of her drink. But
I just got it, schmuck. Anyway, sorry.
But he is a good man. From what I've heard.
Same here. Public perception seems to be very positive, and hoping to kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping to use that a little bit.
I mean, he almost got us a treaty with the Fierce Lands. I mean, nobody's done that ever. So I gotta give him some credit.
You said almost got a treaty. Like how did that all fall apart? Because we came from Evergreen, and we ran into a bunch of orcs.
Oh well, there was that whole Skull business. Skull rallied all the orcs together under his banner, which I don't know how he got that many, but spouting nonsense about how their strength as a horde is the one true strength and how they're stronger together, brotherhood. You know, the same old story. Dictator trying to be a dictator, but using camaraderie as the main motive, I guess you could say.
Ah, yes, for the horde, I've heard it well.
But just from there, Skull assaulted Zorn, killed Dormir up there, which, you know, Dormir being one of the six, I mean, you can't just do that, you know, so things fell through, and he declared war on the rest of the nation.
Kind of doubling back, you said that he killed Dormir?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm assuming. There's been no body, but I mean, somebody like him, you don't go around and not kill people, you know?
Very true. They were definitely murder happy anytime we came across. But with the exception of these one funny story, all I did was tell them we should let us through, or else we'll be very unhappy. Folded like paper. It was just outstanding how dense they were.
Well, I mean, with some of the guys you got out there, I'm not surprised.
Oh,
you got stacked a group, I'll be honest.
Oh, that's the funny part. Only one of them was shown. Everybody else was like locked up in a cart.
I mean,
and
it happens.
And just like kind of like, because I don't want to take up more time. Just kind of minor chit chat as much as he could get.
Okay, make an insight check really quick.
Alright.
What's this bitch making fun of us?
I was making fun of the orcs.
Wow, you better.
How the fuck would I make fun of you in front of the person who's in charge of getting us to Dragon's Reach? 16.
She knows a bit more than she lets on.
I figured. What the fuck was that?
What was that?
Everything all right?
Was that
Cat's
Joe?
being a dick. How much you want to bet?
Yeah. Smokey's
Yeah,
being an
what?
asshole.
Smokey's being a dick.
The cat heard you shit talking.
All right. And of course, our last person, Corey. What are you doing?
Oh, I put it in the chat. You didn't see? Corey wants to get to know coins, the Kenku.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Okay. Joe, you're back, right?
My cat's a goddamn wackadoodle.
I'm sorry. Specifically with the result of your check, you got that you get the impression she wasn't telling you everything she knew about Cedric.
Mm-hmm.
But I digress. Punk, You climb up to the lookout where Coins is currently stationed, and he goes, "Rah! Hello!
Hi. So
How are you?"
I love it.
Right, it's a Kenku.
It's Kenku.
I love this.
So it doesn't actually talk, it just mimics fucking things it's
Wait,
heard.
quick. Has Corey met? Can I roll a history check to see if Corey's met one?
Sure. Go for it.
Jesus.
That's a solid no, believe it or not.
She wants to know everything. She's got like her pad out. She's got like her pen. So, is she like, I've never seen one of your people before. Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Kind of tilts its head at you, kind of like a dog. Sure.
Full nerd Corey, I love it.
Every time Coin speaks, by the way, a different voice comes out.
I love it. Oh, Corey's definitely making notes of that. So where did you learn most of your words? Just out and about, or was there an area that you thought you or your parents thought was better to learn more words?
And then he kind of points down at the rest of the crew. And then he goes, "Squat!" Also bars.
Really, I was just about to ask that. Above Game Tart, are you
You
doing that?
learn a lot of languages in bars.
Tart, are you doing what I think you're doing above Game?
What's up? What do you
I
think
think
I'm
we've
doing?
had this exact talk before.
Probably.
At like 3 in the morning.
Probably.
Do you find that you pick up like certain like types of language, like aggressive in certain areas? Like say the language you would learn, say in town at a market, versus words you'd pick up in a bar.
I know how to project emotion. And he just lets out this massive scream at you.
Was that?
That was anger.
Where did you pick that one up from?
He looks around, and then he finds the captain, and he goes... He just kind of points at her. You don't want to upset the captain.
What normally pisses off the captain?
Clients who don't pay.
Oh, well, we've definitely got that covered. Anything else we should watch out for, though? She's doing us... I don't want to be here, but she is being nice taking us across.
He kind of looks around at his surroundings. You can tell he's, like, looking for people, but it's literally just the two of you up here. He hops down from the ledge, and he kind of sidles on over to you, and he goes... Don't ask about her father.
Corey will make a note of that too in her book. Okay, I will do my best. Not everyone likes talking about their family.
Did you say they're up in the crow's nest?
Yep. Coins is lookout.
The Kenku nest, if you will.
God damn it.
Do Kenkus technically have wings?
They do have wings. They're bird people.
Fly.
They have wings, but they're more like their arms.
Yes. There's also
Like
a ladder.
penguin, but with feathers.
Pretty much. Light escapes them.
This is a bird that lives on the edge.
Yep.
Literally.
Damn it, Sarah!
You don't give a fuck. Good joke,
Only
though.
the Kenku rogues live on the edge.
Highway to the Kenku Zone.
All right.
God damn it.
Any other questions for Coins, Punk, before we move on?
Coins, how did you get here? Like, why here on this ship?
I was born here.
Did they just find you as an egg?
Yes.
Alright, who's the one who picked you up, though? My bet is, and she's gonna like look around and like point at Pighead. Did he watch you?
He almost looks embarrassed for a moment and then goes, "Yes."
Corey's gonna like get like super like big eyes and like squish your cheeks. Like, that is adorable. He was very nice to me, even though he stepped on me.
Meanwhile, you look down and you see Nog like trying his best not to just smash through the hull of the ship while sparring with Jericho and Rovan. Which, by the way, you guys, as you're fighting him, he's tough and he's very strong.
Yes.
He gives you both a run for your money, even together.
Damn. Damn.
Jericho,
So
you
how
know
the
what
fuck
we
is
must
he?
do.
Also, I just
Just
now thought of
my time.
I just now thought of Coins as a parrot Kenku, and I think I'm gonna retcon it. He's now a parrot Kenku.
Oh, I
That
love
makes
it.
so much
Is it
sense.
because
I mean,
of the
he's just a
gift?
different kind of Panku. He's just a parrot.
No, he's a
Is
parrot
it because
Kenku.
of the gift?
Fuck, you were saying? Sorry.
Double clothesline, let's go. You know what, fuck it, both of you make me
Lariat,
athletics
double
checks.
lariat, clothesline.
Both of you make me athletics checks. Fuck it.
Are you trying to break the ship?
The
Let's see
sheer-
what breaks first. His spirit or the ship?
We're not getting that deposit back.
Jericho, let's do this. Let's fucking go.
Both of you roll athletics checks. Do it. Do it, cowards.
Oh, you call me. You know what? Just
18?
for that. Okay,
Also, quick question.
we're still day one, right?
Yes, this is still day one.
Perfect. I'm going to blow through one of these.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Alright, your check has an advantage, and I know what you're doing. Punk, what was your question? I heard it a second ago.
So Corey was just wondering, has Nog ever told you where he found you as an egg? Did he just pick you up, or did he like win you off of someone like in a bar, like in a card game or something?
18 and 17, huh?
Damn, not even good.
Alright. Oh. Oh.
He beat us.
Oh. On a natural 20.
Oh.
You both go to double lariat him, and he just no-sells it, and you two, like, hit him, and then just fucking, just fall backwards onto the deck. He goes, "What are you guys doing?"
Alright, I have an idea. We need to hit him really, really hard.
I'm gonna call scene on that. Back to Corkay and Coins.
Corkay!
Corkay!
That is their tag team name, Corkay.
Is she made of cork now?
Oh god.
Back to Corey and Coins.
You know, I know she's a Ganassi, that doesn't mean she's a genie in a bottle. asshole.
Dying.
Genie in a bottle.
Coins goes,
Ganassi in a bottle.
"I was found on the bottom deck."
The bottom deck, what, here? And she's gonna like look down around her, like pointing at the ship, like, here?
I shook my head yes. But the answer, he shakes his head yes.
He shakes his head, yes. He nods.
Yes.
Well, whose ship was this then that had a Kenku egg on it?
He shrugs.
Have you ever thought to ask the captain?
He nods no.
He nods no.
Yes. Shakes his head even.
So you haven't thought, or did someone ask and they just did it? They got like the shit kicked out of them or something.
He shrugs.
I love you, Tart.
Never thought to ask.
True. Huh. Nog, as Cora like watches Nog beat up her friend, it's like, he's like a good protective dad.
The three dads are fighting.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
I
This
fucking
is-
love it.
We're all fighting for the best barbecue pit.
They're all
Oh yeah,
fighting for the
these
best
two
fictional
found that kid. He's gonna point at at Chip, the mushroom kid. We found him. He likes to stab his dad and points at Jericho.
He kind of
And then
peers over
points
the
at-
side and is looking.
Corey's gonna remember the story that they said that as a mouse, they said that Nexus was Tony and was Jericho's kid, right?
No.
I
Was
said
Diana's
Tom-
kid.
Yeah,
That was Diana's
stuck.
kid.
I stuck with the cover story of
The cover story of
Diana's.
Tony and Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that kid, pointing at Nexus, at Tony, just likes to be here. We kind of have to keep an eye on him, though, because that one, and points at the giant one, is a bad influence. Especially with the cheese.
Above game. Hey! Alright, punk, I see you. Fighting.
Fucking destroyed.
Freaking cheese addict.
Alright. I'm gonna call Sion on this, if that's alright.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
And we are going to move on. Give me 1 second here, folks. Oh. I didn't mean to leave the Discord call.
It happens.
Whoopsie.
I meant to cancel the screen share.
It happens. Way
Give
too
me
much.
1 second here, folks. Dawn of the second day. In fact, that is exactly right, Schmuck.
Dawn of the second.
Dawn of the second day. Let me take a look at this.
Dawn of the day that came after today, before the
how's this
future
sound?
of yesterday's future.
What?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Tart, real quick, how much longer do you think we're going to be?
About 5 minutes.
Oh, perfect.
Just let me talk for a little bit. And I'm gonna need a prompt from you all. It's gonna be about 5 to 10 minutes. 15 at the max.
No
But-
problem.
No problem.
On the second day, as you all are making your way, let me actually turn this up slightly. Doesn't that just fill you with ease?
Yes.
Yeah, I
So
get
happy.
As you all are making your way, you're about 2 days into your journey. At this point, you've begun to approach the Shard. And you can see its form, a very large tower. In structure, very similar to the shape of the Washington Monument.
Oh, okay.
But
An obelisk.
but it appears to be made of some dark material, perhaps obsidian or something of that sort. Around it, you can see a massive storm that shoots high into the sky and gathers around the Shard. Lightning cascades off the sides of the tower, releasing clouds of sparks. At this point, Ara has taken the helm with Falk by her side. They are both working together in tandem to try to stay on the outside of the storm. But even with that, every now and again, a massive bolt of lightning shoots down and strikes the surface of the water near the boat. The wind blows hard against all of you as it remains difficult to maintain balance. Diana and Nexus are currently on the second level in the crew quarters, along with Chip. I lied. Diana, Nexus, and Chip are currently in the captain's quarters at the request of Captain Thorn. To keep the children safe. As you all make your way through the storm, the crew, as well as the rest of you, are scrambling around as Ara is barking orders. Where is everyone, and what are you doing? I need these fast.
Crap.
We'll start with
What was
Flip.
Diana? Oh, sorry, mine.
Split is going to be tying the it's going to be tying down everything that needs tied down to
Okay.
brave the storm.
I will also say you can be on any deck. Just let me know which.
I think
They got all
because
calm.
Split can turn into something that has a swim speed, she will be on deck in case she goes overboard.
Okay, so you're on deck. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just making note of where everyone is. Flit on deck. All right, Ravon, where are you?
Probably still on upper surface of the ship, doing whatever I can when it comes to like battening down hatches, making sure sails are adjusted. Basically anything that requires big strength.
Essentially helping doing the bigger things that Flit can't do?
Yeah. So basically that.
All right, cool. Corvin, what are you doing? Where are you? What are you doing?
Can you come back to me?
Okay, yeah, sure. Corey, what are you doing?
Corey is.
Where are you? What are you doing?
Well, hopefully, wild shaped into a crocodile, protecting Diana, Nexus, and Chip.
Okay, just a crocodile in the captain's quarters. All right, I support it.
In
Captain's
case that like something happens to take a watery thing or someone gets knocked.
quarter.
Fuck if I know.
Quarters as crocodile.
Yes, just wrapped around all three of them.
I love it. All right, Sarah, what are you doing? Where are you? What are you doing?
Anywhere that Era needs me, doing whatever there's not enough men to be done.
Okay. What deck do you want to be on? For second or third?
Second.
Second? Alright. Give me 1 second. Then in that case, we'll say you're helping, keep the cannons from rolling around the base of the ship. Along with, a couple of the other crewmates. Sorry, on that deck, I should say. Jericho, what are you doing? Where are you? What are you doing?
Jericho is also going to be on the top deck, just helping out wherever he can.
All right. Sounds good. Corvin, where are you? What are you doing?
I have no fucking clue. We'd probably never. I guess he would probably be not on the first deck, but probably on the second one. Look, I guess trying to fill in wherever he is needed.
We can say you and Sarah are helping the crew down there.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right then.
Never thought about having him being on a ship before.
All right then. As you all have manned your positions, you all work together with the crew to keep the ship on course. Give me a second. And for a few moments, things seem to be going well. You all begin to think, all right, we can handle this. We'll be fine. We can do this. We're all working together. This is going well. That's until there is a blast. Not a thunder. You all, currently on the top deck, hear Ara shout, "Falk!" You all look and see Falk laying on the deck of the ship next to her, bleeding out. In the center of the deck, you'll see this bright blue and black swirling portal that has formed. Some of you who have a higher passive perception, in this case that would be Flit, would have seen, I would say Flit and Jericho actually, would have seen something fly fast out from it and hit Falk. From the portal steps 3 figures. The first being a very large, hulking figure, easily 8 to 9 feet tall, wearing dense, heavy, black and gold plate armor, wielding a massive warhammer that has teeth on it, much like on the end, much like a meat tenderizer. That has gotten loud.
Fitting though.
Much like a meat tenderizer, also has a horn on the back of it, acting as some sort of makeshift hook. They wear a bulky helmet that completely covers the head except for 2 slits that you assume are for the eyes. The second figure is a taller than average female figure wielding an intricate shield and longsword. The sword has a thin base near the hilt. The blade has a thin base near the hilt, then widens slightly as you go up higher along the blade, then thins again at the point. The hilt resembles the wings of an eagle. She has a breastplate with a bright yellow gem in the center and pauldrons that resemble wings, much like the hilt that sweep backwards behind her. Her head is completely covered, much like the first figure, but the helmet actually resembles that of like a Spartan soldier that's sealed in the front. Eye slits and a mouthpiece that has a collection of small holes for breathing. On the top of the helmet where there would normally be that like fur, it is actually a collection of white quartz-like crystals that sweep backwards. And the third figure is Weston Smith, who exits the portal, gun raised towards Falk. The large figure kind of looks around a little bit, stops for a moment at Rovan, stops again at Jericho. He goes, "I will ask but once. Surrender the child, or everyone on the ship will die." As the figure speaks, the helmet seems to distort the voice. It's odd. What do you guys do?
Fuck.
Fuck.
No one knows he's up there except for anyone on top deck, right? I don't even think Corey could hear that.
The people who don't. Corey, make me a perception check. All out. You do not hear this. I would say your passive is enough, but with the storm and just everything going on, you are unable to hear.
Yeah.
So the people who are aware of these three figures are Flit, Rovan, and Jericho. I need to know what you guys are doing.
I don't want to speak for everyone, but I know what Flit would do.
I have an idea what I'll do, but I want to let CG and everybody else do their thing first.
Jericho?
Schmuckles?
What?
You can hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh. Okay. All right. Jericho is going to yell at the big old fuckboy. You're not getting them, and I'm going to raise my glaive.
He looks at you, and he goes, "All right then, you all have chosen death." As he takes the warhammer and smashes it into the mast, there's a crash similar to that of thunder as the base of the mast completely explodes into a hail of splinters. And that is where we're going to end tonight.
Fuck!
Holy
shit! Okay.
I feel offended.
Why do you feel offended?
Big hulking dude with the big ass, like, what'd you say, hammer?
Yeah, big ass warhammer.
Crack of thunder?
I certainly set the scene, though.
Oh, fuck. It's Bjorn Bjornsson.
God damn it, Bjorn.
Damn it, Bjorn.
Oh, I didn't mention, as they all step out of the portal too, it vanishes behind them. And you all, actually, Sarah and Corvin in the second deck would see another one open up down there.
What? Oh,
you don't see anyone step out, but you see one open up down there.
Oh, no.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been War of the Shattered Sun. I have been your humble Dumble Master, the one and only Farting Tart. Punk, where can people find you? Oh, you have a question? What's your question?
What question, Schmuck?
So would this be the check my notes. Would this be the Hellfire assembly?
Who knows?
Or damn.
I
I thought you were going to say, is this Pirates of the Austerian? I was about to kill you.
I have an idea.
Pug, where can people find you?
You all can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram, PunkyardDog. This weekend we're doing a birthday stream.
Yes.
I think it'll mostly be. Yeah. I know I want to do horror, but I don't know what else is going on. We'll just have to see. But I know it's definitely going down Saturday, the 6th. Probably a very long stream. Probably starting around like 11 Central Standard Time. But yeah, horror games and shit. There's no way better to celebrate my birthday than hating myself with horror.
Pung,
I'll
you and I
probably
may
work-
need to discuss because we're both planning very long horror streams at the same time. we may need it. We may need to hook up, if you know what I mean. Just fucking
I got you.
vibe.
Yeah, I was about to say, fuck. Well, I'll have to do some work anyway because I was trying to come up with some more horror notifications for bits and things, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's me.
Let's get one that says scraw.
Scraw!
I have my most recent one I'm very excited for. Man in the Gauze. Man in the Gauze. Anyway, continue.
CG, where can people find you?
They can find me nowhere because I'm not very much on the webs with the streams and the Facebooks. But you can find me here tomorrow for the Curse of Strahd campaign.
Yes.
As we mentioned earlier, there was quite the cliffhanger from last session, to
Yes.
say the least. A lot of people might be in trouble.
I'm
The
nervous.
question is who?
I'm nervous because without him giving us a long rest, he goes, "Oh, you all, by the way, get the effect of a long rest," and I'm just like thankful, but also sweating because I'm like, "What does that mean? What does that mean?"
I don't know. What does it mean?
Joe, where can people find you?
You can find me at Twitter at the Joe Mojo, mostly posting updates for my streams at twitch.tv/Joe Mojo, where Friday is Food Fight Friday with Jay Frost over here. He can definitely go into a bit more detail better than I could. And Sunday, I'm still playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where we have rescued our brother Sigurd, and now it's open season on fucking Templars. We're going to fucking Vinland and killing Gorm. That's right, the Son of Thunder's killing Gorm for a change.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, fuck you, Gorm. Yeah.
I'm not
Fuck
gonna lie.
Gorm.
I was planning on doing a. I was planning on doing a Saturday stream, and then you were like, "No, horror stream." I'm like, "Okay, birthday stream." No
I
one's
mean,
gonna see
you can
this.
stream too if you want. We're not telling you can't. We're not like the fucking mafia. We're not gonna come for your fucking knees. I mean, Punk's technically the mafia, but you.
I am the Don.
I mean, I might come for you.
Punk has already claimed my knees. But at
Schmuck's
this
gonna come
point-
for you, apparently.
Okay, if Schmuck comes for me,
Gonna
I would
help
give them a
me
big.
kneecap you, bitch.
I'm just gonna say, if Schmuck comes for me, I'm just gonna give them a big old hug first and say, "Hey,
Aw.
hey, let's go to a diner."
Yay!
Let's get food.
Yes, yes, yes.
Speaking
I
of,
like hugs and I like food.
Oh, I just dropped some shit. Schmuck, where can people find you while I drop shit?
Nowhere, because I'm invisible.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
No, you can find me on twitch.tv/. I mean,
That one Schmuck 01.
that one Schmuck01.
01's very important.
Yes.
Yes. 01 is very important. The legal battle is still raging hard.
Yep.
Okay, Frost, help us.
So I kind of have a decent schedule set now. So on Fridays are still going to be, of course, me geeking out over Star Wars shit. Otherwise known as Star Wars Fridays. And then Sunday afternoons have become Shildu, where I just play some Stardew, and I just vibe to some lo-fi. And then Monday afternoons are going to be my long play days. I'm currently playing through Yakuza Kiwami.
Good game. Good game.
Yeah, it is. I think we're close to the end. And then after that we are gonna start Kiwami 2.
Also a good
and
game.
Then, yep. and then after that I'm unsure. And then Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays are still up for grabs. No, I'm still working on that. Saturdays are going to be my off days. So I can actually do other things like finally be able to catch up with M&W because it's been a while. And yeah, and in about 2 weeks from now, yeah, it's my birthday. I will be the equivalent of 3 9-year-olds in a trench coat. Also
yeah.
known as 27. I'm fucking old.
Enjoy it while
yeah,
it lasts.
Yeah. I was going to do a birthday stream on that day, but I didn't realize that we had our game night on my birthday.
Yeah, it's Monday. Smile.
So on that, the 14th or
the 14th
or on Valentine's Day.
You cut out when you said Sunday, so I was gonna ask
birthday
you
stream
to.
then.
I was gonna ask you to repeat because you cut
Yeah.
out on Sunday, but you said the 14th, so that's fine. I apologize.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so on that Sunday is when we are going to do the birthday stream.
Fuck yeah.
Orpheus.
And then I will spend my actual birthday with all these fucking nerds.
Yeah.
That's accurate.
And that's it.
Nice. Sarah, where can people find you?
Sarah!
What was that, Schmuck?
That was me, handing over. I was like, Sarah!
Ah, got it. They can find me at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16. I need to get back to streaming again.
Oh no.
But other than that, I use the same user for most platforms. So.
Fuck yeah. Jay Frost, my dude, where can people find you?
Hola. You can find me at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where, as Monsieur Mojo said a little earlier, Fridays will be our Food Fright Fridays, where we do Phasmophobia and Overcooked 2. And let me just be clear. Reading is for nerds.
True.
Fuck that Onion King.
Oh.
I'm taking his dog and I'm setting his castle ablaze because he thought it would be right to bring back the fucking unbread.
The unbread.
No, sir. The king in his infinite wisdom, read from the Necronomicon, and
Necronomicon.
And then also
Happens.
questions of his lineage were came up.
How is he related to a carrot? How is he related to celery? No, I need answers, damn it. I don't
He's
need
part of
books.
a whole stew.
Is it because they're all root vegetables?
Oh my god.
Bullshit. I
There's
did
a-
not get my doctorate in cooking 101 to fucking get told by this boring, came from the dirt motherfucker.
And of course, I have been your host, the one and only Pudding Pastry Farting Tart. I will be back here tomorrow night, where I will be on the other side of the DM's table. I'll be playing the Curse of Strahd, which CG is going to be DMing for us, and I am nervous. But
Okay, so I think you spelled that wrong. It's CREWED.
perhaps. We're going to see what happens. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have a few people we can raid. We got Brawl Kaiser. We got
Ooh.
Dr. Caliban. We got your boy Travie. We got my boy Light. We got Cheru. Let's see who else we got.
Broadcaster's got like 3 people.
Do we want to raid Do we want to raid Brawl Kaiser?
Yeah.
Brawl
May as
Kaiser
well.
or Nerd On, yeah.
I don't have them.
Whoever has the lowest.
Yeah, whoever.
We will
yeah,
raid
lowest.
Brawl
Nerd on-
Kaiser.
Yeah.
Nerd on doesn't
Brawl
really need the viewers.
Kaiser, who, if you watched the last flashbang, had
only
an
have 2, but yeah, I get
amazing
the
new entrance.
I love his entrance.
But everyone, go
Yeah.
show Brawl Kaiser some love. Let him know who sent you. We will be next week, where we will have boat battle.
We're gonna go with guys that do this
Doggers!
world live.
I will have so many Ailstorm references.
I need to know. Do any of you have devil fruit? No. I'm kidding.
Sorry, I kind of left that at home.
But, ladies and gentlemen, if you have Tart Dogger, spam them in the chat. If not, that's okay. If you don't, make sure to subscribe here at twitch.tv/FrankTart. But I love you. We will be back next Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I hope you'll have a lovely night. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
I love you.
Adios.